Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there and watch the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there and watch the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there and watch the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there. I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there. I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man.
Please get lined up. Can everyone make sure you're at the front of the men? Scotland's strongest man under 105 kilograms, and the official Scotland's strongest woman under 82 kilograms. We have got 6 grueling events to be competed in to see who walks away with the titles of Scotland's strongest man and Scotland's strongest woman. We have 5 strong ladies and 13 strong men here today, and at the end only one can be crowned. Ladies and gentlemen, followed in by the national anthem is our athletes here today of Scotland, led in by Mr. Stuart Murray.
Let me have it now! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Come on!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Welcome folks to the official Scotland's Strongest Man and Scotland's Strongest Woman under 82s and 105s. We're sure to have a good comp today. We've got roughly about 14-15 guys in the 105s and 5 in the females category. We are live streamed, powered by the Butler Boys and Unbreakable Media, and we're looking forward to log for reps for the first event. You maybe be able to hear Martin in the background just now. It's basically a 70 kilo log for all the women. They had the choice to go in 70 or 80, and they've all chose 70, so it should be a good battle coming up here for this. We've got some good pressers in this category. We've got Nicola Bennett, Lou French, who else? Shauna Moores competed yesterday. She was deadlifting yesterday, so we are about to get started very soon. I'm alright now. I'm going to get it up, see if there's any comments coming in anyway. 3 of them are in here. We've been in early this morning, so if you can see, once you get the view for the other cameras, we've got the logs set up already, stone platforms out the back of the gym. That'll be a good view for everybody later on. Your head ref is Stuart Murray, and Ewan is his co-ref. Martin Lennox on the mic. Dean McVie will be joining me later, as well as Brian Pearson, one of Shetland's finest.
ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a very fast-paced competition
actually know the running order. So you've got last week's 73 champ, Nicola Buchan. She's out. Nicola Ann Bennett, not Nicola Buchan. Nicola Ann Bennett out. Setting up the log pads, so I think it might be her versus Lou to start with. Four. So we're about to get going for the women. Nicola Ann Bennett competed last week. She done Scotland's under 73s as well and won. A very dominant performance, 5 events out of 6. It's a really good crowd in right now. Should hear a bit of noise for the ladies. Both these women train together as well every now and again, so they'll know each other's strengths and weaknesses. There's a 60-second time limit on this. Lou hesitant on that, but gets this nice push jerk. A rep each so far. Nicola with a good second rep. Lou gets the down command there. Just a bit of a wobble, but she's got it. I was talking to Lou before it. She was saying she was hoping not to zero the overhead. She's going toe to toe with last week's 73 champ. She's just a rep behind so far. Seems tentative on the dip to start with, but the press seems fine once she finds a line. Nicola's probably took a rep of a lead. I think she's on 4. Nicola just struggling to lock out for the triceps. She's had a heavy couple of weeks. She also competed at Arnold UK Amateurs, and that's time. Both ladies tied on 4 points each. Really good battle. Nicola blasted through hers. She took a rep of a lead. Then just stalling on that last one, just cost her that last rep. Just stuck on the triceps. Ailey, a popular face in the building, Ailey Gregg here. And then you've got Shauna Moore, Shauna for the Shetlands. She competed yesterday, deadlifting yesterday. She broke a couple of records. Shauna elected to go with a grip shirt. Ailey's going with just a t-shirt. Nice clean by both. Nice press. Ailey a rep ahead just now. And again, Ailey with a massive smile there. She probably didn't know if she expected that second rep or not, but she seemed really happy that it went through. Ailey might call it that. Shauna, I think, is on no rep, so Ailey 2 reps with 20 seconds left. She probably doesn't need to do any more. I think that'll be both of them, and we'll call time on that. I think we got 2 joint winners on that one. So 4 and 4 with Lou French and Nicola Ann Bennett. It was a good wee battle there. So 4 reps for Nicola Ann Bennett, 4 for Lou French, both really good pressers. Nicola probably could feel unlucky not to get the 5th there. Ailey done enough. It's in a field and there's only 4 athletes. Your sitting points will be split at the top, so Ailey doesn't lose too much ground. Shauna obviously unlucky to sit at 0. She had a good couple of cracks. I think we're going to cut to the interview with the two ladies. So we've got Martin with the two ladies.
Yeah. Okay, so the official Scotland's Strongest Women under 82, 2024. Event number 1, 70 kilogram log for repetitions. Both of you were first out. Both of you got 4 reps. So right now, moving into event 2, yous are dead even. How do you feel the event went for you?
Anything more than 1 rep was going to be a PB for me on that, so I couldn't be happier with 4 reps. It exceeds what I was aiming for in that event, so really happy, really positive start.
3 reps above PB, that's absolutely monstrous. Lou, I've seen you for a few years now. You are a good presser. Were you confident of getting 4 reps?
No, I have a terrible habit of failing overhead during competitions, so to not 0, I was really happy with. So.
Right, so both of you girls, you come from a level where you won the World Natties a few years back. Obviously you've progressed since then and got a lot stronger. You were one of the best strong women in Scotland that went away to bodybuilding and came back. You won the 73s last year. Sorry, 82s last year. You won the 73s last year and you're hunting down the 82s again this year. But guaranteed she's not going to give it all her own way. Ladies, thank you very much for a brilliant first event. We'll look forward to deadlift. Thank you.
Angled by Dino. Hold on. Is it the thumbs behind the biceps thing? So we're back. We've been joined by multiple time Scotland champion Dean McVie. Dino?
How you doing? Before we start, I will not swear. Just to clear that one up, I'm on default, right?
We've got we're on default not swear, so this will be the biggest challenge of the day. I think people trying to press 120 kilos will be less of a challenge, but us not swearing will probably be the biggest challenge. We've got, how many guys have we got, Dino?
I think we've got about 14.
About 14, so the guys have got 2 choices, like the women did. The women obviously elected to go for 70. Nobody wanted to take a stab at 80. And then the guys have got a choice of 120, 130.
It's between 110 and 120. Aye, so
it should be a good battle on this one. We expect it to see. Would you expect to see win?
I reckon someone in the 120, the heavier weight, for about 5 reps.
5 reps.
I'm going to say the one for me. I'm going to say Danny Moore.
We are ready to go.
Ready to kick off.
Jonathan, one of the Shetlands boys, he'll have a good backing with him.
He's got a good backing with him.
His trainers look really good as well, to be fair.
And we kick off.
That's Stephen, a nice split jack. I wasn't expecting
Lovely.
to see that.
It's 2 for Stephen.
Stephen's flying through those reps. Split jerks efficient. Dean, have you ever tried it?
Absolutely not. Push press all day. That's 3 for Stephen. Bit of balance issues, but got it.
John will try to balance that one on top of his head up the top there.
Yeah.
As shorter leverage guys, me and you have had that problem.
Absolutely. Stephen's shooting for his 4th.
Oh,
Right,
that's a good save.
Down. I think that's him spent. Yeah, he's got 10 seconds. Maybe just in time.
And he's
fatigued.
Nah, he would have to be really quick on that.
Not bad though.
I think we're changing the weights again.
Yeah. So what will happen is the lighter choice will go first at 110, and now we're adding on to 120, and then it'll just go in order for there. So whoever wins this event will obviously go last for the next event. That'll put you at an advantage, and that's more or less where you want to be. So then you can judge how far you have to push it, how efficient you'd have to be.
With some of the guys in this field have obviously done a lot of big comps. You've got a lot of guys in the 105s who take part in the opens. you've got to imagine tactically they know what they need to do when it comes to events like this.
Absolutely. It's you know, for example, if you go on the heavier deadlift, which is coming up, and you're ahead, if one guy gets 5, you do 6. Save your energy. You don't want to be expending anything. You don't let the ego come into a competition. You want to be as efficient as possible. Be recovered for the next event.
Do you find that with the guys who are maybe like less experienced in the bigger comps, that the ego takes over a wee bit, and they get rushed into trying to hit big numbers?
Aye, I'd say so. But we've got Chris Crawford coming up, Champagne Pappy, so you can see where we're going with that. A fine beard he has.
Chris is probably one of the nicest guys you'll meet in strongman. He does a lot of spotting and loading at comps as well. In fact, he was helping out at the 90s last weekend.
That's
you competed in, eh?
Trains at Hostile in Motherwell. Let's see how he does. Excellent.
Nice.
Great push press.
Chris doing exactly what you said there, taking the ego out of the lift, stepping back, letting the breath in, opening the belt up.
So gone for his second rep now. Clean's not too bad. There we go, lovely. Second rep. He's got 20 seconds, probably go for one more rep and then he'll probably leave it after that.
He's picked a decent pace this as well when he's stepping out, stepping in.
See what he's got. Yes, nice. Excellent. 3 reps for Chris.
Just
AKA
inside the time,
Champagne
he'll be
Pappy.
buzzing with that. Yeah, well, you're saying at the start 5 for a win. Chris puts himself right in contention for good points on this one with 3 reps.
Absolutely. So now the lads now know they've got a target to beat that as 4 or more. But ideally, it's the luck of the draw. If you're last, you're going to be at advantage, at least you know. But then it also can throw you off because sometimes people can take it for a bit for granted. If you're up first, you're going to put absolutely everything in it as possible. So it swings it both ways. We've got Patrick coming up, trains in GBA here, German.
The under 105 obstacle, his Instagram username for people who are looking for him on Insta. Patrick's solid. He done 4 reps at 115 and then comping here last year, so
that's correct.
He'll be confident of maybe picking up some decent points here.
That's right. And we've got Gavin Bruce, Scotland's strongest man, 105, 2022. Watch out for Gav.
7th at Scotland's finals this year as well, Gav.
That's correct, aye.
Top 10 anyway, Scotland's strongest man opens.
Yeah, UKNSS 105s, 2022 champ. BNSF 105s ×2.
2 solid, easy reps there for both guys.
So lads are gone for it. 2 and 2.
Patrick maybe need to wait a wee bit longer on that lockout, but he's got it there.
That's 3 reps for both. Gab's just slightly ahead. Patrick gets it.
Yeah.
4 and 4. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Pace on this is fantastic, to be fair.
Nice, efficient, clean for Gav. Pushing through. Gets the down command. It's going to get mega gassy now. Maybe 1 or 2 left on him. There we go.
There you go.
Setting a very, very high target for the rest of the lads here.
Patrick get caught on the pads there, so these strength squat pads, the drop pads are really good, but find on the platforms, they bounce. If you don't set them properly, you end up picking for almost a deficit.
Yeah, and that's just going to absolutely cook your lower back.
Aye. Do you think, again, like, obviously Patrick's only done a few comps, maybe not a few massive comps, but Gav get caught on his as well. Do you think it was just a bit oversight by both boys, no just making sure where the pads were?
Yeah, I would always bring them in a little bit more because it'll start getting rattled around, and last thing you need is a reset because it's just you're going to obviously run out of time, but you spend more energy. So we've got Ian Wood coming up. And we've got Ryan Stewart as well. So we've got two brothers today. Ian's the first, the younger brother 40, and Larry Wood will be up later. Ryan Stewart trains in Hostile in Motherwell. Great stone lifter. Made weight today. He didn't do a 24 weigh-in, so he's a slightly under. So hopefully it doesn't affect his performance.
He's a phenomenal stone lifter, to be fair.
Yeah. Which will be very eventful to watch later on. That's one for both.
Yep.
A bit of balance issue for Ryan. Missed that.
I think he got that rep now.
Ian's a bit more on pace. Great pace for
Ian's
Ian.
pads are doing exactly the same. There you go. Caught up on the pads.
Ryan's come back though. Just to compose himself. Smacked his chin there, the Ian. Yeah, that threw him off a little bit. That smacked his chin. A bit of an aggressive clean there.
Too aggressive, Dino. McLean just
Too aggressive. If you clean it too hard, it'll throw you back, and that's not what we're wanting. Oh, close.
Nah, we just missed that one. Ryan's slow on that clean. Way out of time.
Not too bad performance. But that's what 120 kilo will do to you. Next we've got is Andy McCulloch, who trains at Burns Gym in Dumfries. Scotland's strongest man, Opens competitor. More mobile rather than static, and he'd probably admit that. He's easily one of the most athletic, efficient competitors in Scotland.
Oh, he's a cracking mover on moving events. He's brilliant.
He got 4-foot 105s, and that was last year. And he got third, which wasn't that long ago. It was only about 6 weeks ago. He got third in the under 120s at Scotland.
Qualifiers, the new one.
Yeah. He's definitely a threat. And then we've got big Ronnie Stephen coming in. A few comps under his belt. He's also got the GPC Scottish powerlifting coming up in 2 weeks after this, so it's going to be a bit of a fast turnaround for him. Two of them have got grip tops on as well, which is
a good bit of weight, Ron, to make the comp as well.
Yep.
10, 14 kilos maybe?
Yep, 10, 14 kilos. He'll be competing in the, I'm sure it's the 105s in the GPC as well, so he's way on weight. He's not going to have to do any silly water cuts.
Aye, weighed in at 102 or something yesterday. He was way under it. He was comfortable.
Yeah, he told me he feels better at a lighter weight.
Andy is a crowd favourite, to be fair. Aye. Expect a bit of noise for Andy here. So,
probably not Andy's strongest event, but I think it's just damage control. But I could be wrong. Nicely done.
Easy.
Fun. Nice. It's 1-1.
Ron buzzing with that up the top end.
Nice person. That's two for Andy, one for Ron.
Three on Andrews.
Andy's on a roll here, that's 4. Ron's going to have a wee whiff of the old ammonia, see if that'll give him a little edge. Let's see.
Andy officially just got about his business on this side.
Ron's cooked. Still giving his other competitor the
still enough time to shout at Andy.
Aye. That, I think Andy will be happy with that.
Aye.
Yep.
There you go, five for Andy McCulloch. He'll be happy with that, I think. Andy's been doing the sport for 9-10 years now as well. He's been a long competitor, so he'll know that sort of points and that point, five reps and keeping himself in that point range will be good for him.
Aye.
And later on in, especially with a couple of really athletic events as well. Yep. You add in farmers, Fingals, and stones. He's good on.
Aye, absolutely. It's We've got Laurie Shane for Fraserburgh coming up, covered in tats. And we have got Larry Wood as well, which is the other brother of Ian Wood, 2 years older. Great lads, he's bit of a drive to come down this way. Let's see what they do. We whiff of ammonia, obviously. Both of them.
We do like a bit of hype.
Yeah, I don't like sniffing ammonia before doing log.
Do you pick your events for that then?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, deadlift, sniff it all day. But some things I think it's just a bit too aerobic. For example, this is aerobic because it's 60 seconds.
Aye.
You don't want to be having too much in there. So that's one rep for both. Shane was a wee bit wobbly, but he's made it. Larry's coming on his second rep. He's coming in to attack this. Good rep. Bit of balance.
Laurie's pushed walk through that there.
Yeah. The power's there, just a little bit of balance issues. Larry's shooting for his third. There we go, nice.
Larry going with a buckle belt, style belt. So he's left a wee bit out in front just to rest the log on as it comes up his chest.
Oh, just triceps. Both lads cooked.
I think
Probably
both
going to
boys
call
are
it there.
probably that time anyway. I was going to say, I think both boys are probably done there anyway.
Aye. It was a good effort. No one's bombed out yet. So that's more or less when you zero a rep. The risk you have is if you do the 110 for reps, for example, if some guy done 6, someone done 120 just for 1, that's going to beat that 6 reps. But it's that gamble you'll have with shooting your shot, as I like to say. And as long as you're competent and confident enough in yourself, that you're going to get it. Because there's guys, sometimes you can have a good day and a bad day. You know, you go the heavier option, you miss that rep, you're going to get, you get a 0, you get nothing. So
Aye.
there is always a gamble there. Craig Lewis actually done it at Scotland's Strongest Man under 90s last weekend, and he's still clawed back to the podium.
Aye.
Which is very uncommon.
I was going to say it's one of those ones that you don't see very often. Somebody zeroing something and still managing a podium, you know.
Exactly. And he's a CrossFitter. But we won't talk about that, will we? So what we've got here is Danny Moore, Scottish legend, multiple times Shelton Strongest Man, 2 times Scotland Strongest Man 105s, Britain's Strongest Man 105s, UK's Strongest Man 105s. He just done the WDC yesterday in Clydebank in Glasgow. Max Silver Dollar, Max Trap Bar, 15 national podiums he's landed. Yes, I have done my homework with this guy. He is a legend in the Scottish strength world. But now he goes against Graham Lamont, the current Scotland's Strongest Man 105s. Graham, aka the world's strongest dentist in my
World's
eyes.
strongest dentist, aye. Fun fact about Danny that I was telling Dino when we done this last year, Danny told me he's not yet lost a 105 Scottish overhead event, so he needs 7 reps or more to keep that.
This is it, this is it. Let's see what Danny's got. Lovely split jet. 1.
Danny with a power clean there. Is he power cleaning that longer?
I've got my money on Danny here.
It is a power,
This
Danny's
is
power
nuts.
cleaning it. So Danny's taking out the lat and load that near enough every competitor uses.
Efficient, lovely command.
It's almost like a hybrid split as well. It's mostly back foot going back. His front foot's pretty much staying shut. That's 5 reps and rapid.
Danny will be taking the win at this rate. And it's just a sign of who wants it more. And Danny slightly forward.
Danny needs this
They are
rep to...
muscling it through.
Come on, Danny.
Let's go, Danny. Feet, good. Feet together, down command. Can't have a split in the feet, you will not get the down command in. Excellent work for both men. I feel like that was intentional to put them 2 together, but who knows? It might have just been one of them.
Graham Lamont, 3 there. So that puts him just a wee bit down the pack, defending champ, but you've got a tie for the win on this one. 2 boys on 7. I think we're going to cut to Martin now with the interview in a minute, but as we said, or I said earlier on, Danny's yet to lose an overhead event at 105s. That last rep just keeps that record.
Absolutely. And he said that. He says, I've never been beaten overhead. I'm like, okay, let's see it then. Well, he just proved that again, so man's very confident in himself. Fact that he's actually a bit pre-fatigued as well for the WDC. Fair play.
Cut to Martin now, so we got an interview with the boys.
Scotland's strongest man under 105s. Gavin Bruce, Danny Moore, both get 7 reps. Little bit of history for the people watching. Gav, you won this 2 years ago. Danny, you've previously won it twice. So there is no doubt that both of you are here with the grit in your teeth and the fire in your belly to take this title once more. Gav, I'll come to you first. 7 reps. How did you feel after you've done the 7 and you've stepped out there watching everyone else?
Felt good. I wish I got 8 reps. That was a goal. 8 reps was a goal, but I'm happy with 7.
Danny, everybody knows that I bigged you up massively. You're one of the greatest pressers Scotland's ever seen. Did you think you could beat 7? Did you burn out a wee bit because you did miss a rep, you never got the down signal? What's your thoughts on your performance?
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed. 8 or 9 reps was in there. I failed one of my reps, so I did burn up a bit of energy there, but happy to share a win with this cheeky chap. These guys are catching me up all the time, so it's making it harder and harder.
Well, that was event number 1, ladies and gentlemen. It was a log press for repetitions. We will move on to the deadlift shortly. Gentlemen, best of luck. Thank you.
Both the boys, I'm assuming Danny's in confident fashion after winning that event. He was saying yesterday, minimum podium. Would you reckon, Dean? Danny looked good on event 1.
Aye, I've got my predictions, but I don't want to also speak too soon. But yeah, Danny's always going to be there. The guy's been in it. God knows how long he's been doing it, but yeah, cool. Very efficient competitor. And those ins and outs, a strong man.
We're going to cut to a quick commercial, I think. Give us a break. Let the people see who's sponsoring the event today.
World's strongest man, and the guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there. I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man.
We're back with the deadlifter reps. We've got 170 on the bar. We've got Katie Abbott and Shauna Moore. Katie sat out the first event, so she's sitting at the same. She's sitting, Shauna's on a 0, so this is a good opportunity to make up some points.
Yep. Let's see how the ladies do. Big fight, little hitch. One for Shauna.
Shauna
Katie,
taking a bit
nice.
of breath.
Excellent, cool. Lot of reset. Nah. Oh.
Katie
think
doesn't
Katie,
look
yeah.
comfortable here.
I think Shauna's got another one in her. Big fight, nah. Cooked. That's all. Fair one. So she's going to take a big rest here, and she'll probably go when she's about 15 seconds out, roughly. I think that's what I would do. That's it, getting a bit slapping up, get a bit heightened up, bit aroused. Let's go. Not
Hit
today,
shot
though.
a wee bit earlier, do you think?
One and one. Yeah, maybe done it a little bit soon, but you know what? No one's zeroed, so
Aye.
rep's
So-
a rep.
The bars are loaded at 170 just now. They're going up to 190. I think the last 3 ladies are going at 190. Katie going in a deadlift suit. I think possibly Ailey Gregg, Lou French will be going in a deadlift suit. Nicola going raw, I reckon, 190.
Nicola will go raw mixed grip, which is, yeah.
Powerlifting style.
Yep, that's the one. There's always that little risk with that supinated grip the whole time for reps, but that's the way we roll. So now you got Ailey Gregg,
Ailey Gregg, nice to
UK
see.
and SS, UK's under 64s champ.
Got a t-shirt on the right way around this week.
For once.
Ailey competed last week as well.
Here we go, beautiful. Little hitch, one rep.
Lovely rep.
Brace in, taking a big breath before she comes down. Little hitch, 2. Big fight here, it's going to, right.
Ailey going for the
Nice big reset.
double hitch there, I think she was going to do.
Yep.
I believe we'll probably see Lou French take a stab at it as well, resting it on the knees and then
Yep.
resetting and dragging it up the thighs.
Well, we've got one more rep in her if she's going to get this. Yep. Great effort. 2 reps for Ailey, aka Scotland's strongest goth.
Sporting space buns last week. Now she's got pigtails.
So now we have Nicola and Bennett, Scotland's strongest women under 82s, Scotland's strongest women under 73s, Arnold's UK champ. You've also got Lou French, 2-time UK's strongest under 82s. Also an OSG competitor.
Lou hates being called OSG, Lou. Hates it.
This is going
I'm
to be a
glad
good
you
fight.
said it, not me.
But one for Nick.
Lou with a double hitch there, like I called. Nicola, clean as you like.
Go. Two total different approaches. One's mixed grip raw, one's suited hitch. But whatever's efficient for that individual, you will do that.
Nicola's reps are beautiful right now. She'd still get them in a powerlifting copy.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah,
Lou
of
right
powerlifting
behind.
background. Great fight, but you can see this coming to Nicola's event. I think Lou will close in for second place, so nice little hitch, driving up the thighs. Oh, and then missing.
Lou's on 4, Nicola's on 7. 15 seconds left. Would you call it there,
Nicola
Dino?
pull one more just to close it, and then finito. There we go. Great fight for the two. Great fight for the girls there. Awesome. Nicola and Bennett seals it.
So, if you include last week and then this week, Nicola must be now 7 events undefeated.
Yeah, she's
7
done.
events in a row. She won the last 5 last week. Joint won
Yeah.
the first one this week, and then
Aye, it's she's on a bit of a roll at the moment, but yeah. So went up a weight class for last week as well.
Yep.
Filled out a little bit more, put about 5 kilo on roughly. But a lot of that is just glycogen and sodium as well. It's not just putting muscle or fat on.
we're going to get a quick word with Nicola once Martin's done the running order. So we're going to cut to Nicola and Martin here.
Okay, so that was event number 2, deadlift for reps. Nicola, event number 1, you tied in the log. You are the current reigning champion, so you were going in dead points after event number 1. How important was it that you got that event win and started to get that gap on the points table?
Yeah, it was really important to me. Overhead's never been my strongest event, so I always try and do my best and manage points on that. And then in the rest of the comp, I can just have fun and really throw everything at it. Deadlift, one of my stronger events. I really wanted 8. My PB for reps at 190 is 4 or 5, so I'm really, really happy with that.
So that's 2 events, 2 PBs, despite the fact you competed at under 73 last week. How are you managing to do this? How are you keeping the levels so high?
I've been really working on my work capacity over off-season. We really drilled any areas of weakness I had over the winter. And really worked on condition. I've always had quite good condition from team sports and things, but we really pushed the envelope with it a little bit because I wanted to have a busy, good, strong season this season. So we're off to a good start so far.
So you're in a very, very strong commanding position now. Yeah, it's only 1 point ahead, but it is still the lead. Do you feel the events moving forward are suitable for you to have a clean sweep, take an event win in every event?
I'm not sure for the moving events necessarily. I think I'm quite strong at farmers, so I'm quite confident for farmers, but Lou and Ailey are really strong on sandbags, so I'm looking forward to a good head-to-head maybe on those later on.
Well, best of luck, pal. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicola and Bennett, thank you.
So, you have just heard from Nicola and Bennett. Picked up a wee bit of what she was saying from over here, and Martin was talking about her trying to do another clean sweep a day on events. She may have said on the live stream she's not too confident in the moving events. Lou French is a monster on a moving event.
I think it'll be a good battle again. Nick can move well, Lou can move really well, but
Ailey's good with a sandbag.
Yeah, so they'll be last to go up. So again, it'll just be through ascending points. But now we've got the gents coming up. Obviously, these are the gents. Not saying at the bottom of the table, but we're all here to compete. But these are the guys who had the less reps in the log, and then it just goes in reverse order for there.
So we got a shout, and basically they're going to run it in the weight order, I think. So the running order is going to be a bit messed up. So if guys who got bigger reps are only doing 250, they've been pushed down the running order, I think.
So
we've got both boys on a quarter of a ton here. It's not weight to be sniffed at.
Not light at all, but here we go. So about to kick off for the male. If we've got suits on. Nicely done for Jonathan. Jonathan is also Shetland's strongest man, 105s. And he has shown why he is. Seems Ian's pulled out. But he will, in the heart of strong man, he will encourage his competitor to keep going. And look at that fight. Oh, maybe take a nice reset.
It's pretty unusual at a comp, innit? Like, have you ever seen it where if a competitor's maybe finished before you, they've just walked off and left you on your own? You usually see the boys or girls cheering each other on if you're done and dusted.
Yeah, it's very common. It's very common, but sometimes some people don't get along, you know, and sometimes they'll just walk off. But I think in Scotland there is a lot of support.
It's a pretty close-knit community, so a lot of the boys will train together, know each other, like you'll be in the same gyms.
Right, absolutely. And it's also a small country.
Aye,
but still the strongest
small country in the world.
Absolutely. I'll stick by that.
Dino's been on many a live stream telling people it's Scotland.
Still not even swore, mate. Still not even swore.
We'll see how the hype gets later on when people are loading 170, 180 kilo stones if he swears or not.
Maybe get like one in and we can get away with it. What word will I use though? Who knows?
Changing the bar weights to 270 now.
That's gone up to 270, yeah. So, for example, if one guy pulls one rep at this, it will beat any X amount of reps that someone done at 250, and that is a gamble that you throw. The last thing you want to do is miss a rep here, and that means just bombing out, and you get 0 points, and then the guys even below in the 250 will get more points for the person that, as they say, shoot their shot, but also perish the thought of this happening. But it does happen. And we're just setting up the now.
It's almost, 2.6 times body weight? I mean, it's not a small deadlift, 270 kilos for under 105s. Some of these guys have weighed in at 101, 102 as well, comfortably weighed in.
Yeah. Some guys have had to do water cuts, which I'm very aware of. It's, as I like to say, it's the first event for some guys. Is to make the weight, and it doesn't take a minute. It takes over 24 hours at least for some people. I usually do about 36 hours to do a water cut. Some of these guys may have just done as extreme, but yeah, we are here. Some boys are slightly bigger than ours. Body composition's different. Some of these guys will be sitting at 110 kilo at the moment as a 105 with the benefit of 24-hour weighing.
We obviously get guys that competed yesterday. You've got Andy McCulloch who competed a couple of weeks ago. Fatigue will play a big part in a water cut as well. If you've competed and then water cut and competed then water cut, then you'll know yourself doing a couple of water cuts back to back to back.
Yeah, it's painful. It is painful. Kidneys and liver don't appreciate it. But is it going to make you more efficient on that day? Absolutely. The potentiation is strength. You're 5 kilo heavier. There's more there.
Aye.
So now we've got Stephen Haddle coming up, suited up. First one up. See what we got.
Stephen up on his own.
There we go. Boom. There you go. So that's one rep now. So whatever he gets now, he's ahead of the guys that done the lighter version.
Aye.
That's 2. He's keeping the tension and the whip in that bar. He's keeping the slack. As you can see, he's bracing. He's keeping that breath at the top. Nice reps. Starting to hit the wall now.
It's a much bigger ask when you're doing reps in a suit, just keeping your breath and keeping your tension in it.
Takes a soul. That's why I don't wear one. But it is efficient for others.
You never dabbled in a suit?
Once.
Just not a fan?
Just once, but sciatica kicked in, and that was index for me. Aye, that's Stephen's calling it there. Not bad though. So now he's sort of set that standard for reps, which, as much as I don't want to talk it down, there will be guys that will get more than that. But he has now set the standard. So we've got Ronnie Stevens coming up. He also just pulled 300 kilo last week in a suit, so 270. I'm going to say he's going to get about 3. I reckon he'll get about 3 reps. His height, he's recovered. He is dialed in, as you can see, and he loves a bit of Memorial.
He's no going for a multiply suit either. Looks like a single ply injured.
Aye. And now Laurie Shane's coming up, just in time. Let's see who wants it more.
Ron going for, looks like long style axle straps.
Yeah.
And then Shane has got the figure 8s.
He's got figure 8s. The risk with figure 8s is if you black out, you're still strapped in.
Ah, you're going over that
and
bar.
then you can say hello to the floor. Lovely pull for Ron. That's it. And keeping the time under tension. Excellent work for both men. That's 3 reps. That's 4 for Ron. So I am totally corrected. Nice reset, splitting the legs. I'd probably take a knee, but if that's the way he wants to do it.
Maybe one of a few guys I reckon's going to lift in trainers. He's got his trainers still on.
Absolutely. He was just asking the ref how long he's got. He's asking for time. So I think that's Ron. And to be honest, that is not bad. Laurie's shaking his head.
If you're Ron's coach, obviously, if you were coaching the day and no commentating, would you be behind the referee telling him to call it at 4?
I would. Well, it's a bit loud in here, but he's exceeded what I was looking for. I know, but that's wrong for you. He just goes down on his shield, gave it a shot twice. And yeah. Now the standard has been set that little bit higher.
Yep.
That's 4. But wait till Graham Lamont goes up. That's all I'm saying.
This is one of those events that people really, when you're at the tail end, you really don't want the guys in front of you doing 4, 5, 6, 7 reps.
Not.
Like, you don't want to be having to come out and having to push your body to that extreme to keep yourself in that.
It's not fun.
End pack for when you're coming out last on the next event.
Yeah. This is the pressure that comes with it. It's just in the sport. So now we've got Chris Crawford, aka Champagne Pappy, as you know. But
nice pair of crocodile socks, Mike.
Aye. So he's got baby talc on his thighs, which will be able to drive up his legs a little bit more. No oil allowed, so that's why there's no baby oil. But I think that's more just for the respect of the other competitors, because he didn't want oil the bar. But watch it, what happens here.
Lamont up on top
is a monster. Graham has to watch for that down command. And a little bit too quick there. 3.
Chris motoring as well, but
4 for Graham. 5. That's 7 for Graham. He is not messing around. He wants to hold on to this title. That's 8.
Taking a wee breath.
That's 9. Champagne Pappy's just resting. There he goes. He's going to have to hitch us. Getting through. Down command. Boom.
Nice.
Excellent. But that is Chris done.
Chris, one of the first guys we've seen be able to take a breath and then get back in and get a rep.
Absolutely.
Most guys that get step back to a breath haven't got another rep, but Chris managed that there. That's a good fight. Graham just wants to put a wee bit more space between him and everybody else here.
Beautiful. Just seen a lot of spit coming out his mouth there for the side.
There you go, talk about competitive spirit. There's Chris taking Graham's straps off for him.
I'm saying it maybe a bit soon, but that will be the event winning match. That is a big target.
Aye. You've still got Gav Bruce,
Andy McCulloch,
Danny Moore to come up.
Aye. Danny's good, but that's Graham's bread and butter in my opinion. I could be wrong. I've been stood corrected before already, and we're only in event 2. Let's see how Larry Wood does, and Ryan Stewart. It's not Ryan's strongest event, but he will give it everything he's got. We will see how it goes. He's going to have to strap up. Got anticipation ready to go.
Ryan blocking out the noise. He's got his headphones on.
Yeah, it's interesting that. Not many people do that.
His straps came loose on his deadlift suit.
Straps came off. Right, his body's got to run in. Right, this is a bit of a pickle.
Going to cost him a lot of time there.
Put it as an equipment failure. So hopefully he gets straight in. If his plan is only to get 1 or 2 reps in it, that may have not threw him off too much, because I don't think he's looking for too many reps at this.
That's an absolute killer.
See, there you go. See, right. So we're only looking at maybe another. There you go. So even with the strap failure, it wasn't going to affect his overall performance for reps. So there we go.
I think he's saying one's uneven as well now.
Yeah, but he did not zero it, so that's a blessing, because if he zeroed it, that is serious damage to his overall points. But I would leave it there, absolutely.
I think when we were talking about ego earlier on as well, I think a lot of boys who maybe reattempt when it's stuck to the floor like that, you're doing a lot of time under tension in your hamstrings that you don't need to. You've got another. Every event coming up's got a pick for the floor.
Aye.
It's a massive gamble. Aye. Like, that's one of the ones you were saying earlier on, leave the ego and just walk away.
Yeah. That's the thing, it's like, because it's a deadlift bar as well, having that slack in the bar and respecting the bar as well, because that will whip and that will get you. So we've got Patrick coming up now. He's going to get a few reps, I guarantee you, because I always see him training at 6:30 in the morning on Tuesdays and Thursdays. He's worked hard for this.
Aye.
And right, so gets coached off Graham Hicksy. Yeah. And then you've got Andy McCulloch. Obviously Stack is not his strongest, but he is on point for what he told me after the log. He was happy with getting 5 reps. He's in a good spot.
Andy coached by 3D Dale, isn't he? He's got about 3D strength, I think.
Dale McPherson.
Patrick going for a soft belt. One of the first guys we've seen up with a soft belt.
Here we go. Keeping that tension there. Beautiful.
2 each.
Great work.
Patrick just a wee bit behind.
Yeah, these lads are wanting it. Beautiful work for Andy. Patrick hitching, resting, driving through the hips. Going out to take a rest. Good, that's what he done. And he's still going. He knows he wants us.
Boys asking how long left and not a clue because they can't hear a word.
Last rep though. I think that's him. Yeah, he's took the knee as well. Time's ticking down. Have they got one more in there? Patrick's going to hurry up with the strap, so big fight. Come on. There we go.
Andy gets another one. Oh, lucky there. Andy sneaked another rep in up the top end.
Sneaky boy for Andy.
He is absolutely gassed. That suit needs to come off both those boys very quickly.
And that is just an evident sign of how much they worked and how hard they worked there. Absolute brilliant effort. As you can see, you've got Neil Anderson helping Andy, who's one of his training partners, who's the current Scotland's strongest man under 90s. But yeah, I made him work for it. He wasn't just turning up.
And he's running in to help one of the competitors as well. He's putting Gav Bruce suit on for him.
Neil is an absolute gent, and he rightly earned that title. And now he's helping Gav Bruce strap up into his suit, proper wedging it onto his shoulders to make sure that does not slip off. And he's giving him a wee pat down as well. Wee slap, wee bit of pain, get you heightened up. Job's a good one.
Andy, that would have took a lot. That looked like it took quite a bit out, Andy. These comps that GBA run and Stuart and the boys at Burns come down to help with, notoriously fast-paced.
Absolutely, man. There's Gav. Gav is, as they say, locked in.
He's went for the longer straps as well. Danny going for the figure eights.
This will be a great fight.
Danny going raw, I think, in no suit. One of the first boys we've seen going no suited.
You get your pros and cons with this. You know, yeah, you'll get a bit more support for the suit, but it also crushes the life at you. You can only keep it on for so long. The compression in that will not be comfortable. Let's go. Here we go.
Off.
That's free. This is a graft here. Brilliant.
That pace is unreal, man.
Aye. Gav is not messing around.
A wee pause. Gets 7. Puts him ahead of Patrick.
Excellent. He's got a target. He knows what he has to go for. Because of the last lifters, they've got that advantage of what they have to hit.
Even 9 to tie. 1 away to tie for Andy McCulloch.
And what he'll do is, Gav will do another rep. And he's going to take a knee. He'll take a big rest now. He should take a knee. Big rest. Oh, he's still strapped in. He's still set. I would have rested there. He may get this.
He just doesn't want to be sitting on split points.
See, oh, it's that.
It's come off his knee on the other side.
Oh, he's wrestling
right hand side there.
See the whip in the bar shaking around, man. What a fight though, man. Absolutely outstanding.
It's safe to say you probably witnessed some of the best deadlifting in the country there.
Aye. You've seen some of the best there. As this is Scotland's strongest man, 105s. How some of these guys are 105s is nuts, because they look a bit 120, but cool.
So
I
think that was an event win for Graham Lamont. He's coming over to talk to Martin. We're going to cut to that soon.
World's strongest dentist.
World's strongest dentist, reigning champ. We'll see how happy he is about that. They're just setting that up, and while they're setting that up, the safety crew are scurrying about in the background to get everything reset and get the farmers set up. Just need a bit of shuffling about.
Okay, we're here with our current reigning champion, Graham Lamont. Graham, so you get referred to as a dentist. That is actually because that is your real life job up in Perth.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange combination, being a strongman dentist, but yeah, I don't think there's many of us.
No, you're definitely the first I've ever met. So, Graham, event number 1 log, you dropped quite a bit of points there. As I've mentioned, you are the current reigning 105 champion. After event number 1, what was your mindset going into the deadlift? Because I've seen your training, I know you're a good deadlifter, you've just proved that we have massive 11 reps. Between the log and the deadlift, what was going on?
I think the log was obviously not a good start for me. I was hoping for 5 reps and I was kind of on track for that, but sometimes it just happens where it's not there on the day. But you just need to forget about any mistakes and move on to the next event. We've still got 4 more events to go, so there's definitely time to pick up the points again. Same as what I did with deadlift.
Well, you're up against 2 formidable ex-champions, Gavin Bruce and Danny Moore. Gavin just edged second place there. Danny, I've not seen the points, it might have been 3rd or 4th. So it's going to be a hell of a fight between a current champion and 2 ex-champions. Again, what's that like for the mindset, knowing that you're in this quality of field?
It's tough. It was similar last year between the 3 of us. It was very tight all the way through, and then I ended up on top at the end of the day. But with the 2 of them, it can go any way. Like, both of them are really great athletes, so they're hard to beat.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner of event number 2 and our current Scotland's strongest man, Graham Lamont. Thank you, Graham.
Just so you know, in case you win again, Graham, we keep swearing to like a minimum because we're. Just let them know about swearing.
And we're back. So Graham Lamont with the win there. We're just getting set up for the farmers.
Yeah, 82s first, ladies. So that'll be 90 kg per hand, so 20 metres, and so it'll just be back and forth. And then they will go into 100 kilos per hand just for 10 metres, which is awfully heavy. Awfully heavy.
These, for anybody that hasn't used them, so a lot of comps use different kit. These are the Strike Shop Fatback Farmers handles. They are pretty awful to use. We're going to cut to a wee quick commercial while we get set up and get some stuff moved.
Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there. I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there. I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man.
we're back where we started with the 82 ladies farmers. We've got 90 kilograms on one set to be done for 20 metres, then 100 to be done for 10 metres. Shauna got out on her own.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the Shetland Islands, let's hear it for Shauna Moore!
Shauna's going on her own.
Competed a fortnight ago as well, didn't she, Shauna? She was at the Arnold's.
Yeah, she competed at Arnold UK's, and she also just done the WDC comp literally yesterday. She's probably got a wee bit of pre-exhaustion. But here she goes. Nice little pace there. Little drop, it's fine. Hitting that line, boom. Quite a front grip handles as well. She's grabbing for the front. Yeah.
She's right at the front. She's choked the handles on that.
Right. People do it in different ways. Some people go for the front, or they go in the centre, but she likes to
see her pinkies where we're sitting. We can see her pinkies opening up straight away there. So the gamble we're going at the front end of the handles is putting too much pressure on your back two fingers.
Absolutely. You know, if your grip's not the best, what do? You work on grip in it. Passive hangs, snatch grip, barbell holds, all that. And then now she is into the 100 kilo per hand. I don't think the pickup will be bad for her. It's just moving with it. There we go. But she's still getting a little bit of distance with it, and that is still going to count. She's only done X amount of centimetres, but it's still going to count. Because some people may struggle to pick that up.
100 kilos of hands, not fun weight.
That's a 200 kilo pickup
as well. 200 kilo pickup, and they've just done the majority. Well, 170, 190. I know it's suited, but once you throw in the log, you're picking the deadlift, you're picking this. Like, it's going to be hamstring, glute dominated, lower back will be pumped.
Posterior chain's going to get a bit of a kick in, as I say. Yeah.
Also add in the fact that, like we said earlier on, this will be a quick comp. First three events are pretty much pre-loaded, so everybody's like, while they're warming up, it's ready to go.
Absolutely. Nice and fast, efficient comp. No messing around. Competitors know that. So we have Ailey, Scotland's strongest Goth, who is the UKNSS UK's under 64 champion, and Katie Abbott, who got third at the UKNSS Women's Masters. We'll see what they do. Ailey's good at this. Katie, I haven't done too much homework on her, so we'll see how she does.
I know Ailey's probably picked this side of the gym on purpose, because when she's on the side Katie's on, she usually falls in training. And just as I say that, Katie's took a tumble.
Alright, little reset. Ailey's doing alright. Okay, pace isn't too bad.
Ailey, a popular face in the building.
Yeah, still going. So she's bringing the handles in, because the last thing you want to do is pick up when it's wider, and it'll clump in and hit you, and that's not what we want. Little stumble away for Katie. So it's another reset. So it just showed you on, even though Shona was first to go up, she is in the lead at the moment.
Yeah.
Just been big Danny Moore. Lucky slap.
Ailey, for somebody who's not finished her 20 metres, looks the happiest person in the building right now.
She is full of morale. Always. Dexterity, not her strongest point. She probably admits that. Strength, it's high, but it brings the dexterity down.
Scotland's clumsiest Goth. But she's getting a distance on this, so as it stands, Shauna's in the lead. That'll be contested, I would imagine. I reckon we're going to see a race between Nicola and Lou.
This will be fun to watch. I'm not being biased, because obviously Nicola's my partner, but I think Nicola might get it. Lou, both of them will finish it, in my opinion. I think they will. But it may just happen. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Both ladies having been around them on comp days as well, will both have that switch when they get to the start line. It's very good to watch. You see some competitors that are very passive and they just enjoy a comp day. But you can see Nicola, she's huffing the ammonia up there, she's ready to rock.
There's experience versus experience here. Nick means business. I can see that expression on her face now. Lou's slightly joking. Two different sort of approaches.
You'll see her face change when she locks in.
Lou is locked in. Watch at this. Watch at the best in Scotland. Have it right now. Here we go. And Nicola is ahead ever so. Both ladies will finish this, I guarantee you. And Nicola is there. She is. No sliding, no slides. That's good. And Nicola is coming in. She is not messing around. Yeah. And there is an event win. No sliding. Boom. Jobs are good on. Lou will finish this.
Doesn't need to finish it, but the crowd won't let her put it down.
Lou is
Nicola's
in.
definitely
Lou
not going to let her put it
down. Boom, done. Excellent work for both ladies. First and second, again, it is a little battle, as they say.
Nicola picking up another event win there to just extend that over the last couple of weeks.
I think that's her two and a half. Yeah. So again, it's still just because she's doing well right now, it doesn't mean it's just going to happen.
For the people who want to check the scores, they are on Strength Results, I believe. So you can check the scores, you can keep up to date with it on that as well as with the live stream. The crew are doing a good job. We're going to quickly cut to Martin, who is with event winner Nicola Bennett.
Okay, so we've now completed event number 3. It was 90 kilograms per hand for 20 metres and then 100 kilograms for 30 metres. Nicola Ann, that was rapid. Now, it doesn't even look as if you competed last week. Where are these recovery resources coming from?
I think it helped this week that I didn't have to make weight, so I didn't spend the week water cutting to get to weight. I've just spent all week really. I had one deload session, and we've done a lot of recovery, a lot of downtime, and just eating and making sure that's all on point, and lots of sleep.
So what did you weigh in at for this competition?
78 kilos.
So 5 kilos up over the week. Yeah. Obviously it's nice, good, healthy nutrition. Yeah. And it shows, like I said, your recovery is fantastic, but I know you're a very humble person. Is it just a case that you are the best in Scotland?
I wouldn't say I was the best in Scotland. I think I've been at this a long time. I'm really starting to learn from my experiences in the past, and really working on weaknesses rather than shying away from working on them has been a massive impact over the last sort of 12 months or so.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner of event number 3, Nicola Bennett. Thank you.
Dino does wear a very nice jacket. I'm rocking a very nice Cerberus t-shirt. We've got a Burns hat on.
D10.
D10 for the Cerberus discount. We're back. Martin's just discussing with the crowd what's happening for the guys. It's the same again. So this event, when you've done it, was supposed to be self-loaded for the 90s, and then you've got loaders doing it for you.
That's correct.
This one, a bit more efficient with 2 sets of handles. Would you have preferred this on your 90s comp?
I would rather 6.5 a dozen really. I had at Scotland's Strongest Man under 90s up in Peterhead a couple of years ago. We had to self-load it, and it was matter of dexterity. Me and Stephen Wiley, who's obviously the owner of GBA, who's running this, it was me and him against each other. But he's 6'3". I'm 6'3". I'm 5'4" on a good day. But because I was shorter, I could get down to the plates faster, and that's how I got ahead of him.
Aye.
But his stride was way faster than mine. But it was just sort of that fimbling around that I could get him. So, in my opinion, having it loaded is a lot better, because
you're
self-loading it, it's just you're just messing around, and it's quite frustrating.
Human error plays a part in that as well. Like if you fumble a plate, you're like if you go back to Ryan with straps. If there's a human error there, you're losing so much time.
Aye.
So much time.
Absolutely. This event at Scotland's Strongest Man under 90s last weekend was relatively spicy, but the guys that they done it loaded, the spotters for us, and it was fast. It was like just that little little wait. It was like literally like a 2-second wait, then bang, you're straight back in the game. But with this, there's always a pair set up for each competitor, which isn't too bad. But yeah, they're all the same. They're all strength shot handles. They're all good. Everything is symmetrical, so there can't be any
accusations of bias with regards to the kit. Everything's spot on and the same.
Exactly. There's no qualms coming with it.
I think a couple of the plates have maybe stuck, so what happens when you see the farmers getting dropped is the pins take a wee whack, and some of the plates that they're putting on aren't fitting, so they're just having a wee route about there to make sure they get the 2.5s that all fit. Everybody's getting handles all set up pretty much identical.
Loaders are completely on point, always are in GBA. Again, I'm maybe being a bit biased because I'm here, but you know, we run majority. This is where the UKNSS started. A lot of Scotland's Strongest Man competitions in general, every weight class gets ran in here, and it just keeps going on and on. It's only going to grow for here. It's only going to get better. Sport's growing at an efficient rate over just in the grand scheme of things, really.
Not gonna lie, it's nice to be on this side of the table than over there loading plates, mate.
Keldo is an efficient loader.
It's usually my job. I'm usually up there trying to be as nice as possible and get people moving stuff about. But
well, you were here before the competition started. Who was loading all the kit to get it ready? This guy. So I wasn't. I was actually writing on this is all my homework I've got here. I was getting everything, information about every competitor just to make it a bit more interesting. But
for the people who follow football, Dino's the Andy Gray of this commentary team.
Chris Kamara, mate.
You the Chris Kamara?
Unbelievable, Jeff.
I want to hear that when somebody's doing stones. Unbelievable.
Aye. So, first competitor up in the males, we've got Ian Wood on his own.
125 and then 135.
125 into 135. Heavy amount. Nice little transition, reset, boom.
Slow and steady on the steps. It's just. Right. I was going to say, sometimes you need to try and outrun your grip on this event.
He will finish the 125, and I reckon he'll get a little bit of distance with the 135. His hands have obviously, every time you drop that, your hands are just getting a little bit more cooked, and it's just not nice, and that's where that lactic acid comes in, all that pain. But I stand corrected. I don't know what's happening here, but he's holding on there.
When your CNS starts to fatigue, grip's one of the first things to go.
Yeah, every time you pick that up, you're doing a rip, and he is going to finish us. Come on, almost. He's shaking his head.
He's nearly there.
A lot of composure. Come on.
Come on then.
You're going to have to.
Unlucky.
But a valiant effort.
Absolutely.
In my opinion, if I'm being honest, I think he could have finished that. But sometimes it is psychological warfare.
You've done what, 6? He's maybe done what, 5, 6 picks by that point?
Where it should have only been 3.
Aye.
You know, it's all reps, it's all fatigue, it's all accumulated. And you need to put in consideration, they've just done log as well, they've just done deadlift, and now that fatigue's coming in. And it doesn't matter how much caffeine you take, etc., it's going to kick in. And what we're doing is we're just getting in a measuring tape out, and everything will be more or less just measured out, innit? And noted. And what we need to avoid is sliding as well. So if you slide the farmers into the finish line or the end line, you will get a 3-second penalty. Yes, if you're in the centre of going down the lane and slide it, there's no malice in it, so that won't be considered. But if you're properly skiing into it, try to break that line, you will get the 3 seconds, and that will get added, and that can be massively drastic on the total.
It's one of those ones as well. Boys will know when they've slid. You know, you can argue the point if you've done it at the time, but when you go back, I think that's one of these things when you look at, I'm not going to say modern style comps, but everybody's videoing everything these days. Like all your events, you'll have somebody here with you. When you're honest, you can look back at the videos and you'll honestly say, yeah, I probably deserved that. In the heat of the moment, you know, guys probably won't admit it.
Yeah.
But
you know, sometimes you just do a bit of hush hush, and you're like, if the ref gives you whatever it is, are you going to contest it if it's in your favour? I wouldn't, but you know.
you don't see many guys running to the refs to say he should have been done for that.
Aye. Can I not take that rep?
Aye.
You're like, I will take that rep. Now we have
Wood brother.
Yeah.
John up.
Yeah. We have got Jonathan Manson, Shetland strongest man, 105s, and the older brother, Larry Wood.
Yep.
I think these boys are going to be good. Aye. He's got that Shetland grip.
John was trained by Sam Bellavo.
Yeah.
I don't want to butcher her last name there, but
He's looking solid.
sporting a glorious beard, I'm not going to lie. I'm slightly loving the beard.
Envious. That's that. We're going to see 2 finishes here.
Aye.
I reckon so. But who's going to do it the fastest? Larry's ahead, but he may fatigue and drop it. But for what we're seeing, you need to watch that slide. He did not slide it, he hit the line. That was a great finish. Let's see what Jonathan can do. He is moving. Look at that grip.
It's a good solid.
Look at that. Look at the grip on that. Boom. Excellent work. I would say, in my opinion, he's a little bit reserved on going into the 135, where he could have been a wee bit quicker. But for him, maybe that's just the way he's been doing it, and rightly so.
As you said, sometimes it's psychological. That one, after you've done your deadlifts, you're going to pick that. He's maybe just thought he needed the breath, but when you've seen how well he moved it and how quickly he did, probably could have jumped straight in there.
He's probably thinking, you know, hindsight will always kick in every single event, because this is what we're like. He would have says, I could have done that a bit quicker in the transition, but you know, that's the way I'd be absorbing it.
A pretty awesome crew out here now. Brian competed last week. Heather competed last week.
Yep.
You've got Hope Christie up there.
Yep.
She's a champ at UKNS Opens. Ella Gibb was helping out. She was second.
Yeah. Brian was a 5th, if I'm correct. Scotland's strongest man under 80s. He was there just to have fun. He's one of my clients. Great guy. One of my best friends. Again, there's no biased opinions here, but he worked his butt off. Let's just say that. I'm not swearing. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing all right here.
We're nearly 3 events in, and we've not been took down off YouTube, which is a massive bonus.
Ryan Stewart, ready to go. And Laurie Shane, who is looking absolute jacked.
Laurie is, by the way.
I
think he's got that.
Yeah, I see a little shake on Stuart Murray's head there. They may have got a 3-second penalty there. Has to watch that line. Right, he definitely cleared the line there.
Ryan's packing the front again. He's doing what we've seen Katie do in the event before. He's packing the front of the handle, tilting it, hoping gravity takes over with the lift.
Laurie is dialing right in, working hard. See that little reset. Ryan's still on the 125. Every pickup's just accumulated fatigue. And I think Ryan is now piping on for Laurie to finish it off, and boom, done.
Ryan will be disappointed with that, not finishing the 125.
But he can redeem himself. There's plenty of events. Still got Fingal's finger to go. You've still got the stones. You've got the Hell medley, which is going to be the spiciest one. I've done that at Scotland's strongest man under 90s, which is slightly lighter, and it is a lung buster. It went from, originally it was 90 seconds, but then we brought it down to 75 seconds. In my opinion, I'm not going to lie, it's a bit of a blessing.
Do you think then with the comps, the bigger comps these days moving towards 6 events, that will suit somebody like Ryan, who's maybe had a couple of poor events?
Yeah.
When his better events are backloaded, the people watching on Strength Result, Strength Register, they'll see that the place he's maybe changing when Ryan gets into a couple of events, he would class as stronger.
Absolutely.
He's going to be good off the floor with a Sandbag. He's good off the floor with an Atlas stone. Fingals is going to be you would imagine he's stacked, short, stocky. If he can get underneath it, he'll be able to push it.
Absolutely. So now we've got Stephen Haddo and Ronnie Stephen. Ronnie will inhale a lot of ammonia. As always, look at him. There he is. So now he's flicking that switch. Now he's hyped. He is hyped. Oh, yes. Let's go, boys. There we go. Right. Bit of bad start for Ronnie. Stephen is going. But Ron will not stop. He will not stop. It's just his mindset. The guy.
Do this for 60 seconds, I guess.
Yeah. Stephen is in. I think his grip may go. He's wobbling. He's wobbling. Yeah. Still, this is going to be at least second place if he keeps it going. Little tippy toes over. Oh.
We're both.
Oh, slide. Yeah, no. I've seen a wee, a wee shake. Ron is still in. What a graft. You have to give him
10 seconds.
A full. He's walked off. Great effort.
That's 50 seconds of solid graft, just pick and drop,
Just
pick and drop,
picking up, and that's just fatigue. You know, it's just like a trap bar deadlift initially, which is just spicy on its own. Wrecks the posterior chain, glutes mainly, and just grip every time. Just the little muscles in your hands are just taking a kicking, which is absolutely not what you're wanting. But yeah,
that's going to be another one as well. Like we were talking about the events, like it's going to transfer over. You're going to need to grip and rip the first two sandbags that need to be loaded. Is it single sandbag? Sorry, one sandbag load into there, or is it two?
It's two sandbags in it. So who's to fill?
So you've got two grip and rips for the sandbags.
Aye.
Your fatigue and your grip right now will be at its maximum, and you're going to need to go all again.
Aye, it's a bit of psychological warfare, like I said, with this hell medley that will be coming up eventually, and I would say be slightly reserved before you pick that Husafell up, because it is 75 seconds. You're not going to get your breath back, but you're just having that composure, because you're in a total different zone. You're in an aerobic zone where you're just going to be breathing hard, and it's not anaerobic.
You'll see it with boys who maybe sprint back. And
absolutely, and it's too much. It'll be too much. A lactic acid will build up too much. Patrick will destroy this. He has been working hard. And you've also got Champagne Pape, aka Chris Crawford. Patrick will obliterate this. Patrick is on it.
Making sure he's not getting done for a side. He's a good 3 metres over that line almost.
Yeah.
Quick on the transition.
Patrick wants this one. Patrick has been working it hard for this. Here we go. All the way in. Whoa, yeah.
I think the reload over that might have gotten away with this possible slide, but
Chris Crawford's coming up into the 135 per hand.
Re-chalked as well.
Let's go. Champagne Pape happening. Little drop, reset. He's going to have to watch the plates.
He has.
Aye.
Patrick's going to help. Patrick's going to help.
Yeah, there you go. That's what the sport's all about. Your competitors loading your plates for you, tipping over. You want him to finish it. He will finish it. Let's go, Chris. Boom, done. Yes, man. Absolutely brilliant.
You absolutely love to see that sort of thing, don't you?
That's it, man.
Competitor running in to reload your plates for you.
Not going to get any better than that. He didn't have to do that.
No.
But he did. And that says stuff about his character.
Or he just wanted another finisher to split some points in the back.
He could, possibly.
I mean, you could. I know in the heat of the moment, it's easy to say he's not going to be tactical, but for where we are, tactically you want another person finishing that run.
Mr. Nice Guy, mate.
Aye, but you want somebody else finishing the run. If that gets you somebody, if Chris finishing that gets him between guys who have got a distance and pushes him further up the table,
absolutely.
It's better points for him and a better chance at podium.
There's a lot of like upsets. So like some people won't do that well at certain events, and then they'll just come out of nowhere.
What I will say is he's probably nice and just done it out of his niceness, but tactically you can see him.
Aye, absolutely. So we have got two absolute units coming up. You've got Danny Moore, 2-time Scotland's Strongest Man 105s, Britain's Strongest Man 105s, Arnold competitor, UK's 105s, multiple times Shetland's Strongest Man, and you have Andy McCulloch, who is an absolute speed demon. This will be fun to watch, but my money is on Andy. This is it. This is what it's all about. This is why everyone's here to see this. Quick transition. You can't hang around. You want to win this event, you're going to have to go straight in. And Andy is. Andy's wanting this. Yes. Boom. Done. And Danny just behind finishing. That was no doubt a first and a second finish. And the higher you climb up the table of these events, the more interesting it gets. So now we will be having Gav Bruce and Graham Lamont, which will also be a spicy run.
Yeah. You can see that whole, the boys are really good deadlifters, just been really quick on that transition, really confident in that 270, just flying up with it and moving.
You can't hang around. If you want it, you can't feel sorry for yourself. It's not the sport for it. Straight in, rip the horns off it, and you need to just go.
Andy takes a small lead ahead of Patrick there, so Patrick's sitting in second with 2 to go, so guaranteed at least a fourth.
Aye, absolutely. My money will be on Gav. I think Graham, no doubt 2 of them will finish it, but Gav is pretty ferocious.
Gav's probably still hurting for last year. The bag throw was probably the event that cost him last year.
Yeah.
Anyway, coming in with a renewed effort this year.
Yeah.
A different type of monster he looks.
He's just works hard, doesn't he?
Aye.
Does he get trained by Loz?
Aye.
Loz Shalali, as obviously everyone knows.
Almost certain his mum and dad will be in the crowd somewhere. They're coming to every comp with him.
Every time. And it's it's very admirable. There we go. That's it, look at this.
Gav just slightly ahead there.
Monsters.
The picks where the points are really made up. And you see he's picked
this is what's happening.
He's got away with that.
Gav, little fumble. Oh, Graham, that's going to cost him. That may cost him a point, but he's straight back in. Gav is sealing the deal. Boom. Oh, yes.
Oh, Graham with a drop. Maybe
Graham will still finish it. That'll probably be about 4th place for Graham and 1st place for Gav, and I reckon Andy
second, Patrick third, possibly. What we're going to do is, once we get the interview, so for the people who are watching at home, once we get the interview, I'll get the strength results open, and I'll try and have a wee look and see where that places everybody with 3 events. We'll have a wee chat about that while we're resetting everything. We're moving into the next event, which will be the Hell Medley. Gav Bruce with a narrow win on that. We're just going to go straight to the interview just now with Gavin Martin.
Gav, seems like I'm talking to you all day today. Now, I don't want to cast a shadow on last year, but you lost your title last year. How does that have an effect on you from then on preparing for today?
Training weaknesses, focus on a mixture of no mistakes. But like that slightest little dynamic of mistake, all the stay at constant top 3, top 1, 2, 3 on each event.
Well, you got joint first in the log. You were second in the deadlift. Graham Lamont brought it back on a deadlift, but you've just nipped the Farmers win by 0.02 of a second over Andy McCulloch. Now, just in my head, Patrick Obst was then up as well, so you've nicked maybe 3 or 4 points over Graham. So you're probably an overall lead. You should be in quite a commanding position. How do you feel today's gone compared to the plan that you set out this morning?
It's actually going to plan. I missed my, on log, I went 8. I missed it by 1. Same with Dead, went 10, got 9. Farmers, I was go like hell. and I did the start and came first, so that was a goal for there. Next 3 events, same again, just consistent, keep going, and make sure no mistakes.
Ladies and gentlemen, our 2022 under 105 champion, looking to add 2024 to his name, Gavin Bruce. Thank you.
Thank you.
Commercial while they're setting up. We're going to talk through the scores. So for the women's, me and Dean are looking at it here just now. We've got Nicola Ann Bennett on 14.5, Lou French on 12.5, Ailey Gregg on 8, Shauna Moore on 4.5, and Katie Abbott on 2.5. Playing out how you kind of expected it for the women's.
That's the order I was sort of seeing it where it was going, but anything can happen.
3 events to go, so 2 points in it. And that one, I'll quickly get the guys up. So with that event win there, Gav Bruce takes a 3.5 point lead over Andy McCulloch. Danny Moore a point behind there on 32.5. Then you've got Patrick on 31 and Graham Lamont on 29. Your top 5
Aye.
are another
It's a big gap, isn't
11.5 points ahead of Larry Wood, and then further down you've got Chris Crawford, Stephen Haddle, Ryan Stewart, Laurie Shane, Ron Stephen, Ian Wood and John O'Manson. That top 5's pretty much pulling away for the pack as it looks. Still MD's game is who can ends up on the podium, do you think there, Dean?
Well, the top 3 are the ones, well, no, including Patrick. I've had Patrick as a
outside bet.
A wild card. I think the top 5 are going to be in the top 3, no doubt. I could be wrong again, but it's the standard's nuts, and it's pleasing to be on the other side watching this and not going through that harrowing pain and having to do it.
On the subject of pain, the Hell Medley is going to be exactly that in a minute. We're just going
just a little bit of content since we're waiting. Dan Benson, the current Europe's strongest man under 90s, is competing in England's strongest man under 90s as we speak, and he done 290kg deadlift for 14 reps. 14 reps. 14. And the guy's an absolute gentleman.
Yeah, absolutely crazy.
He's got the world record. It's unbelievable.
On that note, we're going to cut to commercial. We're going to get a bottle of water and we'll leave you to it.
Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's Strongest Man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there, I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's Strongest Man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's Strongest Man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there, I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's Strongest Man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's Strongest Man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there, I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's Strongest Man.
hats off. So we're back. We're just the Hell medley set up. They're literally just adjusting the yoke height. So for folk who don't know what the medley is, Dean, you completed and competed in this a couple of weeks ago. Just give us a wee insight of the Hell medley.
Yeah, so 82s, it'll be an 80kg bag and a 90kg bag, and pretty much you just need to take them for 10 metres each over what inch?
40 inches on
40
the yoke,
inch, which is not high, but it's just pretty much to be like, instead of throwing over the line, they've just put that there to slow it down ever so. At Scotland's Strongest Man under 90s, we didn't have the yoke, but again, it's Stephen's discretion, that's the way he wanted to do it, it's totally fine. And then after that, they're going to a 90kg Husafell bag for distance, which is over 75 seconds. This is very, very aerobic. This is the lung buster one. So, in my opinion, this is the hardest event.
Yeah. You were saying about Scotland's Strongest Man 90s just before Katie starts. Colin Richardson, I believe, got penalised because he didn't get the bag over the line. So the yoke really just takes that element out.
It takes away his nerves or butts about it.
If you load the bag, you load the bag.
It's over, and then it's good. But let's see how Katie does.
Katie opting to pick long ways on the bag, so almost Husafell style on the sandbag.
Different ways of doing it. But the Husafell is on a keg, raised, which is a blessing, by the way. If none of you have ever picked up a Husafell sandbag, it is not nice. And she
easy first load. She's taking her time back to the second bag.
Scooping her hands under, as I say, penguin hands, scooping it right under, and then she was going to squeeze the life out. Hold on, and she'll clear that. Hammies are starting to kick in. You see that hips started dipping back a little bit. This Husafell is going to sting.
Katie's got a fight there that she was easy over the bar with the yoke.
She's going to. I would probably take that little reset, a little bit of composure. Your heart rate is still way too high. It's not going to drop in that time that you've got, but that lactic acid build up is different. If you really want to push it, it is there.
Katie just getting close to completing her first 10 metres here.
So she's hit the line. The ref has said yes, and this is where, as you can see, the lactic acid is building in the glutes and hammies. It is a foul feeling, and she's out. Great effort. So she's probably got about, give or take, 9.5 metres? 19.5, sorry.
Yeah.
Coming back.
So I'm going to give a wee heads up to the loading crew on events like this. These guys are massively important because while the competitors only need to move the bags once, they need to move them all day.
Aye. It's an honest events day, let's just say that. Aye. And believe it or not, Patrick is always in the 105s. He is usually one of our designated loaders who is an absolute animal. And you're probably going to see that in him on the sandbags. Aye. With all the load-ins and all the stuff he done for the UKNSS and 80s, etc. Aye, you will see. So now we have got Shauna Moore and Ailey Gregg.
Ailey, big smiles at the top end. She's having a blast today.
I would not be smiling before this, if I'm being honest. I know it feels. It is grueling.
Do you think she'll be smiling after it?
I think she'll. Probably.
she's got that about her, or else she'll just be smiling
morale,
anyway. Aye.
That goth energy. You know what I'm saying?
Glitter goth. She's got like sparkles on her belt.
She does. It says Fat Heed on it as well.
Who gave her that nickname?
Probably Stephen. Here we go.
Ailey with a good pick up there.
Ailey's pretty fast. Just an FYI. Sean's got it though. Nice grab.
Again.
She's got great height. She'll have plenty of clearance here. And then I would probably just pace it a little bit back. She's bimbling, ever so. She's going straight in as well.
Switching the belt as well. I think she's maybe hoping to catch a bit of that on the bag.
Right, so she's just resetting. It's not nice. It is not a nice feeling. Right.
Grip's so off there.
Grip's very off. This may cost her. I think that's that. You can see it just pulling her down. So it's going to be the grip. Cost her a little bit.
Shauna, I think Shauna might have called.
Shauna is opted out from the Husafell Sandbag.
You can still see on the live stream we've got Brian, who competed last weekend resetting one bag. Hope Christie competed a couple of weeks ago. Carter Lang, who was competing last weekend as well.
Carter Lane, 18-year-old, looks about 34.
He could join me in the Masters in a couple of years, I think.
He can.
Just sneak in.
He looks Scandinavian, but he's absolutely not. Had a couple of drinks with him last week. Yeah.
Cocktails.
Yeah. Pina coladas, we done it. Barologist at Leaf, just an FYI. Porn star martini. What else?
For the folk who are listening in, who are going to come through for Scotland's Strongest Women, that's getting held through here as well. We're hoping it'll be a Saturday night, so bring some drinks. Go for some drinks after it, make a night of it. We'll get a crowd. We'll get wrecked.
It's called a riot.
Me and Dino open a bottle of Kraken on the table. We'll
Kraken?
We'll open that at Scotland's Strongest Women.
Aye. How do you know about Kraken?
I was there yesterday. I seen you get a bottle of Kraken.
Right. One of my clients gave me a bottle of Kraken yesterday when I was at the WDC. His choice of drinks was outstanding. Anywho, we have
got an angle on her bag, so she's going to flip into that. Lou.
Little reset here. This is going to be a great fight. My money is on Nick. Oh,
we'll just
a little.
Just doing some scores. The whole room went quiet there.
I know, that was a bit.
Make some noise, folks. Jesus.
See that? Look at that. The voice of Keldo.
Still very quiet. Not a fan of that.
It's going to be a great run. This is a great fight.
Lead, but it's a transition on the bag feel it could be.
Let's go that tap.
Both these girls racing on this bag, but this isn't where the points are won.
Right, this is it. Right, this is where we want to see who wants it more. But do you want to go faster and it's going to cook you, or how are we going to see this happen?
Nicola really making sure she's over that
Nicola
line. So she's
is
cleared that
closing in. This is it.
On 10.
Nicola has been working very, very, very hard on this. We train with each other in the mornings, usually about 5:30 in the morning, and she wants to win this event, she told me. Lou, on the other hand, is holding her own. It's unbelievable. She's got a massive gas tank, great aerobic capacity for both of them. But as you can see, Nicola's got a little bit more of a clinch on the bag, which
that's the event
the
one
grip
for Nicola.
Comes in.
Event win.
And that's it. Another event win. Great fight for both ladies here. Awesome.
Lou probably going a wee bit further than she needed to, and
yep.
Nicola takes a 2-length lead. It's going to be hard to bring that back.
First and second there, isn't it?
Aye.
There you go. So points are still in it. One big mistake can cost you it. That's how still close it is. Show is not over. Still 2 more events for the ladies.
Cool. We're going to go straight over to Martin. We'll see if Nicola's got any breath to talk after 60 metres on that hill medley. And we are going to Martin with the interview with Nicola and Bennett.
Right, back again. It seems like it's turning into the Nicola and Bennett show. Every 20 minutes we're having this wee chat. Yet again, phenomenal performance. When I spoke about your recovery, it just shows how hard you've worked, the energy levels there. You just won it with a massive 60 metres. Why are you even pushing yourself so hard when you already knew you had the event won?
I just don't like to quit. It's hard when I'm told to stop because I've done enough. Because I want to give everything. It's 60 seconds, 75 seconds of effort. And the harder I can push myself, the better I know I can be under the caution, at higher levels and in harder situations. The sport for me is about pushing myself and proving to myself what I can do. So why would I stop if I don't have to?
Well, if we go up a level, you've podiumed at Britain's Strongest Women under 82 twice, second place in both of them. Surely your mindset's got towards chasing that title now?
I would like a shot at the British title. I've been obviously lucky enough to qualify for Europe's off the back of my performance last week, so that's going to be probably the biggest strongman stage I've been on for a few years now. So I'd like to prove my worth at that level next.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more, Nicola and Bennett. Thank you.
And we are back. They are just setting up the guys' bags for the medley. Dean has the weights, but I think, is it 110, 120, 135?
We have got 120, 140 and 140.
Ooh.
That's what's saying here.
140 on a Husserfeld.
That's
horrendous.
pretty foul, like. Yeah.
This will be an event for guys who've maybe felt they've done poorly, bit of motivation.
Aye.
You feel as if you can move a bit further with a bit of spite in you when you get the Husserfeld.
Oh, absolutely. You can be proper like bitter with this. You like, like some people like really shake themselves, like, and like you can see people come back.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
These are the sort of events that people can really mix up the placings on as well.
Aye. This is a total different game. You know, you can be statically strong, great, but you can't move. Forget, strongman's not for you. Go and do powerlifting. Not that there's anything wrong with powerlifting, but it's a little bit different. We have got
Ron Stephen up
we've
first.
got Ron Stephen on his own, but he will go full tilt on this.
Oh, yeah. Ron telling us that it was probably a PB on his farmers in the last event, but he'll still be disappointed not to get 10 metres, I think.
He's lost a good bit of weight as well. His condition will be better. He is lighter, so pickups shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, good lad, excellent. And it doesn't have to be fast. It's just finishing some stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, totally. 75 seconds is long. Lucky it was in 90. So nice big pendlay row. Oh, he has just to get to his hips.
Rolls it.
Oh, right.
I think he pushed his own leg out the way with the bag.
Yeah. That's it. Right. Now, he just has to, he knows what he has to do. It's almost like a stone. You just need to squeeze in. And regardless, I know it looks sloppy and dirty what he's doing, but that is distance he's still getting in. Some guys might not pick up that 140. Will he get it over? I don't know. It is low, but he's going to have to reset. He's going to sit down, and like a stone, he's going to triple extend it, but his grip, because of the width of it and the material, that's it. So he's going to have to really go for it.
That's going to drop.
He's cooked. Aye. This is a big ask, but I would, in my opinion, leave it. Because all he's doing, right, good man. Yeah, he made the right decision there. Because all he would have done is the excessive pickups would have just wrecked his posterior chain more, which will affect him on the Fingals and on the stones. Especially stones.
Ryan Stewart, are we expecting Ryan to be really quick on the pickups on these bags?
Aye. And Ian Wood, who taps off. First guy with his top off.
Carter's got his top on.
Carter's actually got his top on.
It's because it's got his name on the back of it.
It's true. Leaf's most naked man, in my opinion. Close second probably almost be myself. I like stripping off when you just do a couple of lifts, you know, it's honest work.
Did you have your top on for the first lift yesterday, then off for the other three?
When the WDC, done 360 with my top on, and all the rest was tops off, just because.
Why not? If I was built a Dean, I'd have my top off as well.
Yeah. 1 minute. Anywho, back in the game.
Back in the game.
It's getting a bit weird.
Ryan. Ian. Both guys going with different styles of picks on the bags.
Ian looks hyped. Oh, right. Let's see what these boys are wanting. Let's see what we got. Ryan's got a good gas tank.
It's probably going to do him a wee bit of favours here.
Ryan's got quite a good gas tank, to be honest. His condition's all right. as you can see, he's good at stones and he's good at pickups. As you can see there, no reset there. He just sort of clammed on with penguin hands right on. I'll pop it over, and then if he's smart enough, he's going to slow down, and he is. That's what I done at the 90s. Just walked over, wee bit of recomposition, but he's went in it a little bit quicker than I thought. Almost slipped over there as well. Has to watch.
Right.
So he's almost just has to realise he has to hit that line.
Yep.
He almost went into the yoke.
Ian's the same. He's heading towards the yoke.
The thing is, he took his time a little bit more, but he could catch up with him. When it gets into that last 20 seconds, 15 seconds, you start to go into a different lactic acid anaerobic area where it is foul. What Ryan's doing there is excellent, because if you drop that, that's you out. He sat down into it, had a wee rest, and that's going to give him a little bit more time, because he knows. See, he's taking that pause. Now it's just Hammy's glutes getting trashed. Time.
You think he maybe got a wee bit extra breath in there, just sitting down, opening himself up a wee bit?
He done that efficiently. He probably couldn't have done any better than that, and he seems pretty happy with it.
Yep.
He's quite critical on himself, Ryan. He probably admits he's not the biggest bag of morale, we'll say. You know what I mean? But he seems moderately happy. He's not smiling, but he's that's Ryan for you, innit?
Aye.
What a guy.
See, to be fair, like that's him now set the pace. Like everybody else has got to go
absolutely
after that and find out what's left to be done now.
He's been injured as well. He told me. I think his last comp, I think he done like a novice or an intermediate. I think it was an intermediate comp last year, and that was his last one.
Right.
I think he's got a bit of hectic lifestyle and that. He's got a lot going on, but still turn up and do his training. Now he's competing at Scotland's Strongest Man 105s. Aye.
We have got Champagne Pape up next.
Champagne Pape tops off as well. This is free content for everyone. Absolutely, people would pay hundreds to see this. This man with his top off. Look at that, look at the sculpture on him.
It was me that got accused of being weird a minute ago, Dean. But, yep.
Well, two taps off.
Liam Kelly resetting the bag.
Aye.
Scotland's under 120.
That's right.
Qualifier, Liam Kelly.
Aye. Laurie Shane setting his bags, twisting to the side. The reason to do that is it's just so they can sort of, it's tilted at a position. You can see Champagne Pape, aka Chris Crawford, has got them on their side, and he will just pendully roll that. He'll scoop his hands under. Whereas a different approach, you can do a high pick, sort of like a higher pick up, and then tip it into your hands, or you grip and rip, which Chris Crawford has set up. But this looks like
he looked as if he was tempted to try and start with a light, heavier bag there.
Yeah.
We shuffle across, and then maybe realised it was the wrong bag. Chris with
That's
a really
it.
good scoop and pick there.
Yeah. Chris has got a nice little pace here. That's it. Chris has got it. Beautiful pick up, nice and high. He'll get that all day. Yeah, class.
Laurie's gassed on my side.
So, I mean, Laurie looked like he was on point, and then it's just, I don't know, maybe he's just taking that reset. He just wants to get the two bags.
He's knocking his hand under on that corner, so he's trying to pick it at the
he's got his stop there.
Angle.
I think Laurie's still got in him. He's just going to have to be as aggressive as possible in the pickup.
He's not getting his hand underneath.
Aye. So what Chris Crawford's got there is he's got his fingers interlocked, which is going to save his grip, because a lot of the things will go, instead of your lungs, it'll be a grip with the Husafel because of the wood foot. But because his wing, his arm span or his ape index is wide, he can hold on.
Chris has took a dive there, get a bit extra meters. Chris doing that in lifters, then you don't see many guys doing, like, or females doing moving events in lifters. I think the most famous, I would say, like notable was maybe Zaki Malusi. Zaki likes to do a moving event in his lifters. Chris Crawford and his Adidas lifters there. You don't see many people doing it. Do you think there's any sort of advantage in an event like this, or do you think it's just comfort?
In my opinion, and I've worn them my whole career, and this is my little thing, is trail running shoes.
Yeah.
So there's enough comfort, there's enough absorption, but there's also a good efficient amount of grip. On AstroTurf, trail running shoes all day. Absolutely. But again, am I biased? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But you can take what you can get for it. Especially if you're doing some sort of drag event. If you're on AstroTurf, you do want trail running shoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we have got, who have we
Stephen
got?
Haddo on my side and John O'Manson
Yep.
on your side.
Stephen Haddo, Jonathan Manson, Shetland Strongest Man 105s, current, representing Shetland.
The Shetland
Long
boys
journey,
make
man.
a lot of noise when they come to a cup.
They do, man. So I just come out of nowhere, that little island. Who else came for Shetlands? Finlay Mercer, who just won Scotland's Strongest Man under 80s. My boy.
Finlay put
Right.
a solid performance
Aye.
last weekend. It was
Solid.
really good to watch.
Great OSG competitor. Will climb and climb each year. But here we go again.
Stephen with a really good pickup.
Stephen just looking at his side, trying to compare with Jonathan. He knows he's ahead.
Slightly different on the pickups as well. Like Stevens
Yeah,
has a bit
yeah.
higher on the chest. John Rose is more round his waist.
Stephen's got a good. Stephen's looking well. When it gets to that width, it's just ridiculous. That's where like your ape index will kick in, like your wingspan and your arms, where you can get more coverage on the bag. So, for example, right now, Stephen, I reckon, will go quite a while because he can lock his arms round ever so. Oh, actually not.
Grip's open.
Yeah, he's actually done an open grip. Where if he done a lower pickup, there's obviously less space, so then he can get round it more.
Bear grip it.
Aye, bear grip it if you can. Bear grip it all day if you're doing a Husafel. Because the grip, the forearms, your hands, everything's burning. Never mind the lactic acid in your hamstrings and glutes and your heart rate.
I think he's about to pass Ryan Stewart. There you go.
This is where the darkness starts coming. You can see Stephen, his head starting to tilt back a bit. That fatigue.
It's a really good battle there. He'll take the lead on that event as it stands. Again, just a note to say that the loading crew are just resetting the bags. This crew of workers are putting in a
How's
hell
it
of
going,
a
mate? We've got here, we've got JP, John the Machine Pollock, Scottish legend. Aye, good mate, aye. You've got about 70 people watching you now. The return. Aye.
John
So,
had a successful day yesterday at WDC, don't you, John? We
How
met
much you
at
trap
deadlifting
bar
yesterday.
Aye, that's it. Aye, all days. Done Europe's Strongest Man with each other, 2018. Aye, back again. That's it. Aye, look out for John anyway. Absolute legend of the sport.
Just the last 2 months, just washing the greyness off me now.
That's it.
Just getting back into racing, so
Absolutely. That's it. You'll be coming back. Scotland's Strongest Master as well.
West Coast Sherbury strength. West Coast Sherbury strength.
That's it. But aye, we're good. I'm not too bad, mate. But it's, we've got the other two guys got a bit of kick off there now anyway because we need to. She's doing good. She's doing really well. But aye, that's that. But aye.
Inters for the West Coast Cup.
Inters, good. Nah, so that's maybe an inter. Nah, novice, mate. Aye. Aye, it's good, man. It's absolutely decent. Bye. You're famous now, mate. You're on this. That's the camera, mate.
Bye.
Anyway, look out for John Pollock anyway on the Scottish scene. Aye. Aye. Pleasure, man. Appreciate it, mate. Catch you a bit, boss.
See you later, John. Get Larry and
That's
Graham
the main
Lamont.
man there. Back in the game now. Graham Lamont and Larry Wood.
Graham going with two totally different picks on those bags. One angled, one long.
That was quite funny with John. I didn't realise he was on the line. She was like, mate, come on.
I was trying to get close enough to him so the
mate,
mic could pick him up as well. But it's like the two are cuddling inside his face.
No, what a guy. Here we go. Kicking off again.
Graham really good on that pickup.
Lovely pick up for Graham. Get that scooped in.
Enough height just to thrust that over. That's it. Easy.
Quite a nice high pick up for Graham, which will be very efficient. You don't want it too low. When it starts scunnering, hitting the sort of the crotch area, upper thigh. That's where you don't want to be in that area. Where Graham is, his position is perfect. But now that reset, he knows what he's doing. Yep. This is not his first rodeo. But don't know what happened there. That is going to cost him dearly.
Larry is absolutely motoring on this side, but he's going down, he's going down.
Absolute wipeout. There we go. That's what it's all about. That would have caused an upset, as I say.
Aye.
Graham can still pull it back with the Fingals and Stones, but he now knows, right, that hurt.
Yeah.
That hurt the points.
And he's going to need to watch the guys above him go.
Yeah. So some guys at the top, this is advantages, they'll know exactly what distance to hit. So, for example, the 3 bags are on the Husserville. The lead will be 35 metres, hypothetically. You do 37 metres.
Aye.
That's it. You don't want to do any more than you actually physically have to. And that's the advantage of going last on a moving event, especially when it's for distance. That's where you're like, how far do I really need to push this? But on the advantages, if you go first, you will go hell for leather.
Yeah.
And set that standard.
See, on an event like this, and with strength results, having the scores, would you be keeping an eye on it, or would you just be going out, just having a rough idea where you want to be going?
I wouldn't try and overthink it. Sometimes I've really overthought it, and it actually throws you off.
Right.
And then it kicks in more nerves. You get in more stress, more cortisol, and then you start overthinking it. And then I think you should be aware of what's going on, but don't be like every number and everything like that.
Because you don't need to be methodical about it, but know just roughly where you need to hit.
Aye. You know the standard. And every lad's watching, especially at the top. So we have got Danny Moore and Patrick. I have Patrick for this because Patrick is a demon on the bags, but need to respect Danny as well. He is good. I've seen Patrick do this many times.
Patrick's usually the guy who's resetting the bags on a daily day.
Yep.
And he was resetting the bags last weekend for the 80s.
Yeah, he is fast. Watch him go. Danny's holding his own though. Nice and pace, running back, sprinting. They know they've got
both
the time.
boys starting the bag at the same time, so even getting a quick load that Patrick got, Danny's now took a lead.
Slightly ahead, but this means nothing at the moment. It means absolutely nothing with the 2 bags. This is where it counts.
Patrick going beltless. Danny's still got his belt on, I think.
In my opinion, I wouldn't wear a belt. I don't like it. See, you can see what Danny was doing. He was slamming his hands on it. He was trying to get a bit more grip and leverage on it. But Patrick's front bag is slightly ahead, which is fine because it's clumped in.
Danny's got a good pace here.
Danny just
missed
hit the line.
He just missed the line.
Oh.
That backwards walk so bad on the hamstrings.
That would have threw him off a little bit. But he's hit it. This is painful.
Patrick, you can see him getting his breath in. He's got his head tilted back, trying to open his throat out. Just trying to get the breath in.
Still going. Duck walking because of that hamstring build up. Boom. Could not have done any more there. Considering he'd done a mistake. Didn't let it take over him. It didn't get to his head too much. He went, right, let's go, let's keep going. Because some people can completely throw you off making that mistake. He didn't. He was like, considering he's just been running the sandbags as well for about 60 seconds, and he's like, okay.
So for a fun fact for people who don't know, we maybe mentioned, we maybe haven't, we've got a brother and sister competing today. You've got Shauna and Danny, and in the 105s you've also got 2 brothers.
Aye.
With the Woods boys.
Aye, Ian and Larry.
So real family day out for a bit of strongman, strong women.
Absolutely.
The crowd's definitely getting bigger.
You've also got Frodo and Samwise Gamgee here. But Eye of Leaf. That's that. Who's Samwise? Oh, I'd say you're probably Samwise. Oh,
I like a potato.
Aye. Frodo's a bit of a wet lunch, though, isn't he?
Stephen Haddle still in the lead there as well.
Aye.
So as we said, enough to shake up the points.
Aye. This is, in my opinion, if it's Andy, if I'm correct, this is probably Andy McCulloch's realm, but Gavin is not one to be fooled. He can go, and he's got a great, they've both got great wingspans to get the arms round it. And
Andy
this
will
is
be
where
looking for a bit of redemption. I think he had a bad day at this with the Husafell Stone at Scotland's Strongest Man last year.
He blacked out, didn't he? Did he black out?
I think he did. I think he took a tumble. He did. He hit the barrel and blacked out. Aye, so
dangerous.
He'll probably be looking for a bit of redemption here today.
If I'm correct, I'm sure he won the best newcomer a couple of years ago at Scotland's Strongest Man Opens, and he got a big sword.
Yeah.
So, a sword.
That was
So
you
he's on
if
a
you'd
Highlander.
have been in the Pro Strongman League, you'd have got best newcomer this year.
I would have been terrible. I would have been like, would have been the lightest guy in history to do it, but I would have got handed. I didn't swear. Almost swore there. We are ready to go.
Martin filling
Gav's
a wee bit
just
as
asking for
Williams fixing Gav's bag for him.
Yeah. Watch these two animals go at. Gav's just slightly ahead, but it means nothing at the moment. If this was for speed, yes, but it's for distance. Lovely pick up by both.
Gav definitely not slowing down, and he's just maybe took a half yard off the pace, but both guys get to the bag at around about the same time. If they pick it at the same time, it's going to be really interesting.
Gav's got a nice grasp on that. The sand's dipping at the top of his hands, so that weight's going to keep him nice and locked in.
And he's just short of a bear grip. Unfortunately, he just couldn't get the positioning right. So Gav going taps half. Andy going with a grip jersey.
So Andy's working hard. I think this is going to be a first and second, if you ask me. But who wants it more?
Gav looks like he's got a lot more in the tank.
Gav's not stopping. He knows. Yeah. Now he's doing that duck walk. The hamstrings are starting to pack in. And that's so you get that wide stance. And you can't hide from it. You can't fight it. It's going to get you.
If he goes down, Andy down. Oh, the time got him.
Oh, Andy pushing it a wee bit there. So his bag will get pulled. As you can see on the stream there, the referees just sort of set it back a bit because Andy did continue as the whistle was hit. So again, probably no intent in it, no malice, but it's one of them. He's been running for 75 seconds. He's probably not in the right mental headspace. But yeah.
So Stephen Haddle, if it finishes Gav, Andy, and then Stephen Haddle, Stephen really helps the boys at the top.
Absolutely.
By putting a bit of distance for the boys who were in the lead, as we were talking about the scores earlier on.
Aye. That'll be it.
So Andy McCulloch definitely got second place by 10 metres at least.
Oof. And that is, in my opinion,
about
the most grueling event done.
Aye, aye.
The exhaustion that creates, obviously going into Fingal's finger. You know, these guys and girls don't have a long time to recover between events.
Yeah.
It's fast and efficient. We're not here all day. This will be done.
We are about to cut to Gav Bruce with the interview. He event won with 58 metres, like I said there. So we're just going to go to Martin and Gav.
Ladies and gentlemen, back once again with Gavin Bruce. Gavin, I was quite vocal about it. I did not have you down for the event win. Andy McCulloch is a phenomenal mover. You can usually bank on him, especially at the bigger qualifier and distance. But you beat him by a couple of metres. Obviously you knew he was a threat. What was your tactic going into that?
Tactic was, I knew I had 50 metres on the distance. Try and get that done as quick as possible and hope I can keep in front of Andy or keep next to him. So I knew he was going to go quite a distance.
Well, as it proved, I was watching both yous coming down. you were dead in your legs, you had went as far as you could. Andy was maybe 1.5 meters, 2 meters behind. He still looked fresh and focused, but he misjudged it and the whistle went. So you got the event win yet again. Another increase up the table because Graham Lamont has lost big points.
Yeah, being a timed event as well, it takes it out of you. If you don't realise you still have to move a bit quick. And hopefully Graham makes up some points in the next event. And we have a battle on the stones. I hope that's my hope for that anyway. Because this next event is going to be fun.
Well, as it looks, I don't want to tempt fate, but it's looking very, very likely it's going to be two-time. Gavin Bruce, another event win. Well done, mate. Thank you.
And we are back over at the desk. As you might be able to hear in the background, there's a lot of clanking and rattling about. They're just setting up the Fingal's fingers. As we said, we expected it to be a quick day. It's 1:30. We're on to event 5 already. Quick, very quick. You've done a lot of comps, Dino, like quick days like today, beneficial for certain guys and maybe detrimental to others. Do you find that maybe some people's training styles don't suit a day like today?
In my opinion, yeah. I think conditioning kicks in. You know, some people have. Oh, it comes down to your training and adaptation and how you've not designed your body, but you know, this sort of progressive overload of it, how you've pretty much done it, innit? There's more, if I can use the term, athleticism. Is that the word?
Athleticism?
Aye. Let's get the phone out. Anyway, can't even say it. But anyway, I'm actually looking at the camera for the first time as well. I'm Ron Burgundy.
I was about to do the line.
How now, Bram Cow?
Get kicked off.
Sorry, nothing's happening now anyway. But no, everyone will train at different intensities, different volume, splits, lifestyle, other considerations as well. Different coaches and have their own approaches. Yeah, it will be evident by the end of it who's the most proficient. And
it'll be 5 females competing, so we're going to go one at a time on the Fingal's fingers. They're setting them up. I believe the weights get dropped by roughly about 10 kilos.
That's correct, because it was a bit much. And it's
still heavy.
It is absolutely still heavy. It's a spicy event. It is a spicy event. It's not as common. I think due to that, it's just because of the logistics of it.
Yeah.
You can't exactly just top flap that on top of your car and bring it down to a competition. You'll need a van. You know, you need someone to weld that. You know, you're not going to get that on, not being biased to that, or any set of like strongman like websites like that. It's like this has to be usually like welded by someone, and they're not cheap. Let's just say that. Stephen paid for them a little pretty penny.
We are cutting to commercial. We've been a wee heads up the wave there, so we'll let you see what the sponsors are saying, and we'll be back soon.
Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there. I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there. I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man.
So we're almost set up for the Fingal's fingers. Martin's on the bike. We've got Sean Amour out first. 160 kilos, Dean?
That's correct. Aye, 75 seconds. Gassy.
This is an extremely difficult event.
It's a bit of pressing, it's a bit of dexterity. It's pretty dangerous. Like, it's one of the old school strongmen.
Oh yeah.
Sort of events you're not going to see as much, but we were fortunate enough for Stephen to use his logistic sort of thing. He went, I want that. We are doing it.
It's a really good second last event as well.
Yeah.
The show ends on a big high between this and then Stones.
That's it. 160 kilo is a serious amount of weight for anyone. So let's see how Shauna does. Aye. So you've got the crew set up as well, crash pads, everything's there, good to go. So it's just having that clean first. Some people do a belt clean, some people just muscle it up. This, on this other hand, it's not easy. If you've not got the kit, it's hard to prep for. You know, it's a big fight. So she's going to try and sort of like a landmine press, close grip. But this is going to be a big fight for her.
It's an explosive movement to start with as well. Like, if you've not got that, if you're in a day where you're really fatigued, it's going to be hard to explode through that.
Absolutely.
Transition to the chest.
It's there. See, should be a bit more precision, but it's a fight. So I still gave it an effort. But yeah, just wasn't meant to be today.
She's fought hard all day. It's not easy to keep going if events maybe haven't went your way.
Absolutely, mate. And you need to consider, you need to credit every person that's turned up just to put yourself in there. You put yourself in a vulnerable spot, that pressure, and it's danger. There's always danger there. You know what I mean? Let's see how Katie Abbott does.
Katie just taking her time.
Yeah, so a bit more. So there, just needs to get under. Right, so
that's it.
And then it's sort of landmine press, nice and close grip press, but it's an ask. So she's trying to do almost like a sort of split. But
Katie just missing again. That
upper chest.
That explosion into that split, it's going to be hard to get at that angle. It's a lot of pressure on your chest for a long time, eh?
It's a lot of fatigue just hold it, but I think, in my opinion, I would leave it. But she's going to give it another shot, which is valiant.
This is how bad everybody wants to see the competitors hit reps. You've got some, not coaching for the sidelines, but guys who maybe know a wee bit more about the event, just helping out, calling it.
It's a big fight.
Just pop it to the chest. Come on, Katie.
It's just not happening today, but a great effort.
Again, 60 seconds of fighting.
So now we have Lou French, who in my opinion, I think she'll get 2 to 3 reps.
She's 3 at the very least.
She's fast, aggressive, explosive.
Expect Lou to split jerk and get right underneath it.
Yeah. So there, getting under. See that, nice push it, pop under, and then she'll feed it through. She's got a great sort of streamline. So she's taking that little bit of recovery. She knows what she's doing. It's not her first rodeo. She obviously trains in here. She's very, very aware of what she has to do. So she's just trying to catch it there.
Belt sitting in the wrong position.
Right. So just a little bit of equipment failure. Just fine. She's got it there. Right under.
There you go.
So she'll split it under. She'll get that. So this bit, that's the easy bit for her. She could do that all day. But it's that transition. And obviously her height as well. You know.
Looking at rep 3 here.
I say 2 to 3.
I called 3, so.
Yeah.
And,
it's that belt. Some people muscle it up. And, right.
Again.
Stephen's just helping it there. Right under. She's going to help the landmine press it. Pushing hard. Oh, it's not today.
She'll fight it to the last second.
Will not stop.
Unless she gets a call to tell her to leave it, she's going to keep going.
Dropping under. Aye. That lactic acid. So now the target will be free to win the event. So now it's Nicola Bennett, who in my opinion knows what she has to hit, and again I am not being biased, but I've seen her prep for it. She should be alright at this.
Aye.
She will aim for free. Belt clean, under, push press, yeah. And the thing is, that little bit of pressure's off now because you can just sort of pace it.
Yep.
You know.
Even just to split the event.
There we go. Split, yeah. Right, it's closing in.
2 and 75 seconds would be.
That's it. So, yeah. But do not be fooled. It is tough. Nice clean. Proficient, under, split, over. But we are closing in, and
Nicola,
she will leave it there. She's got a day one there. She just spoke to Stephen, her coach. Go one more. Why no? You've got a crowd here. People come to watch her stuff. So this is why she is sealing the deal. Boom, done. 4 reps for Nicola Bennett.
We'll be cutting to Martin soon, but 4 reps for Nicola Bennett. Solid again. Another interview for Nicola coming
up.
She'll be. I don't know if she'll be loving it. She's not always a massive fan of the interviews, but
Nicola Bennett show at this rate. Aye.
So we'll just getting the mic and camera ran up, and the safety crew are just swapping out the fingers. Guys will get a longer one, heavier. Then I think we're going to go 2 at a time for the guys as well. So this should be fun. Believe we're ready to go.
Right, we are back. Yeah, again, I keep saying it, the Nicola and Bennett show. Dominating performance here. You did 3, was enough for the win. You went back and got the 4th rep. I know you said you don't like to quit. It's also a fun event. You've got 1 event to go. Where's your head at now?
I'd really love to finish the run again. Last week was the best stone run I've done in my career. This one's 5 kilos heavier this week, so I'd love to complete that again.
Of course, at Hostile Strength last week when you won the under 73s, stone run was good. You've shared it in social media, I think, near enough every day. So you're over the moon with it. Quick tally in my head. You drew the first event.
Yeah.
You've won the next 4. You should have a 4-point lead. Yeah, you only really need to. You can come last and win the title, but we know that's not going to happen. Are you going to complete this stone run today?
It is my goal. It's one of the biggest goals I came into this competition today, was to complete the stone run. So.
Nice. Well, we will be up with the last event within the next probably 30 to 45 minutes, and it will be 3-time champion, but even bigger, 2 weight categories, 7 days apart. Nicola and Bennett, fantastic, pal. Well done.
So, you just heard from Nicola there. I'm guessing she'll be really, really pleased with that. We'll give her a wave. Nicola, well done. Well done. A wee thumbs up for Nicola and Bennett there.
Well done, friend.
Win. They are just setting up 2 sets of fingers here. So the guys are going to go head to head, which keeps the pace of the day relatively quick.
Yeah.
We're now at 1:45. We've had 19 competitors, and we're nearly 5 events done.
Efficient. As efficient as it's going to come. So, yeah, I think what Stephen's done is that he's took a lot. He's competed in OSG as well. OSG did it very, very efficiently. Yeah. And what he's done is, I want to mirror this because this is the fastest, most efficient way of doing it. And it's just, in my opinion, it's been perfected. Hence why, we've had like 50 competitors, 60 competitors running at the same time in GBA. And it gets done. Still gets closed at a good time. Stressful. Very stressful, as you know.
I think what they're going to do is they're going to let the boys have a wee shot at empty.
Yeah. A few warm-ups.
They're putting the plates on the pins because obviously the way that it hits, it tends to kick out a wee bit.
Yeah,
so
it does.
There's as much weight on it. So you've got a good 150, 180 kilos on those.
Aye, the big green ones are 50s.
Ivanko 50s, old school Ivanko 50s.
Aye. They're worth a pretty penny.
Aye.
They're like hen's teeth.
Aye. They look class on the deadlift, to be fair. They look really good.
Aye.
Those Ivankos, they're starting with 120 on the bar.
Aye. Absolutely.
Boys are all just having a wee line up, having a wee shot of it empty. How much weight gets added to these? Are these 180 empty?
Well, sorry that I'm interrupting you, but Stephen Haldo wants to warm up. But Liam Kelly, Smelly Kelly, Scotland's strongest man under 120s, is in the way.
I would give him a shout, but I'm trying to be professional over here. Do you think I could hit him with a
locket? There he is.
There you
right,
go.
There we go. Stephen's like, thumbs up. Jobs are good done. There we go. He's looking nice and aggressive as well. But yeah.
180 empty, I was saying, these ones, aren't they? Empty, then 210. So
I actually can't recall how heavy they're on their own, but for them today, it is 210 kilo, which is
hefty.
It's a lot, and they actually took 10 kilo out of it.
Aye.
It used to be 220, and for the women it was actually 170, which is nuts. But obviously it was a wee bit of trial and error, because it's not as common, this event.
Yep.
And we've obviously just had today adapt to other competitors, pretty much our performances. And this is, we don't want to see anyone zero on reps. It's not really good for the competitors' heads or the crowd. People are here for entertainment, but I think 10 kilos is enough. I think anymore it's going to end up just becoming a bit I don't know, maybe a little bit not too easy, but You want it to be hard.
You get to that stage where you want it to be hard enough that the top guys stretch away.
That's it.
You maybe get 1 or 2 zeros, but if you leave it too light, you end up with a rep fest, and then nobody wants to.
Absolutely.
Nobody wants to watch CrossFit.
Nah. Big loss.
I'm saying nobody wants to watch CrossFit. Everybody will be sitting in Aberdeen going to the Rogue.
Aye, they will be.
They'll definitely be watching CrossFit at the Rogue.
Aberdeen's wouldn't have been my first place to choose it.
No.
Didn't get me wrong, it's a lovely place. Well, Granite City in it, but a wee posh boy for Edinburgh, man. You know what I mean?
The boys are all looking really good on the warm-up here. Nobody seems to be making any mistakes. We can see what's going on.
I think the camera's just on us now, which is fine, but you'll see.
It's unfortunate for all yous at home.
I know. You just have to put up with that now. Aye, but everyone's just. You don't want to do too many warm-ups. You know, 6 events is quite a lot. It doesn't matter how much caffeine and carbohydrates, etc. you're consuming. You're still going to get that lactic acid build up.
Yeah.
You're going to be fatigued, and you can be full of everything, but that accumulated fatigue is going to happen because some of these guys are going to town on these events. For example, Gavin Bruce now. He's going to be tired, but he's going to be wired. He's going to be hyped. He's going to be focused. But everything comes at a price.
That's on that. Let's have a wee look at the scores quickly.
We will check the scores at the moment.
That's obviously not updated since the
not been
Sandbag,
updated yet?
so it's just been Matt. Chances are,
ladies,
the guys hasn't been updated in the Sandbags.
See if the ladies have been updated. Yeah. Not yet. Whole fire.
I would have gave you a wee update on the scores there, but it looks like either my phone or the scores haven't been updated. But the big update you're looking for is after this event anyway. Seeing who's sitting where and who gets to go head to head on stones. This will be good as well. The guys that get to go head to head on this will be keeping a close eye on who's on the side of you for this one.
Absolutely. And I'm sure England's strongest man under 90s is on a close at the moment. I think they're actually almost done already, which is getting run down at Chaos. Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
Luke Davies and Rhiannon always gets run very efficiently, as you know. That's where a lot of ideas Stephen obviously took for as well. Good friend, Stephen's very good friends with Luke. He's a great ref and all that event runner. He's like, right, what can I add in? OSG stuff, Chaos stuff. And then now he's got a finished product on what he likes. And you can look at now how the media, equipment, loaders, the hype, the audience, it's all brilliant.
It's definitely.
And they put 2 us on it, I know, mate.
It's definitely more of a athlete-driven experience now as well. Nobody if you're going to a comp that runs 6-7 hours, it happens. People understand that comps get long, but days like the day, the pace that we're going at, people can be home for their Sunday roast.
Exactly. Obviously excluding the people of Shetland and that, like Danny and Sean and that. But
if you're Stephen, you'll be home for your Sunday vegetables.
It's
vegan now.
He is. Hey, you know what? Fair play. He's some boy.
Ryan's looking good on this warm-up.
He's obviously trains
really good
and hostile.
And they had the fingers for a wee while, so
they had it briefly. So he's had his hands on it, and I think he has came down to GBA a couple of times to get your hands on it. Absolutely. I always recommend that if you're got a big competition, it means a lot to you. Get into that environment and get into that gym specifically, if it is anyway, in a certain gym. For example, Chaos. Before OSG last year, I was training down at Josh Lancaster's gym, and then just doing the bag throws and all that, which we're not going to talk about bag throws too much, but there's a lot of prep for it. It didn't go too well, but I was getting my hands on the slab to press, which is as close as you can to that. You want to get your hands on kit that is the exact same or the closest a replica. If you're in the same environment all the time and the same hype and the same crew, you will get comfortable. And I don't believe in that. You want to be putting yourself in different zones and different areas. For example, OSG was in West Virginia. You're not in the comfort of being in Edinburgh, all the kit and nice and warm and all that. You're in a massive stadium, people screaming at you, the lights are going mad.
I know, going to West Virginia is no obviously ideal, right? But on that, if your comp's localish to you, a couple of hours drive, even getting in and getting the lay of the land. I was in Hostile last week, and there was people asking me where the kettlebells were, resistance bands, even the toilets, even those wee different stresses that add into your day. all play a factor.
Absolutely.
Like if you're hunting for a bit of kit, if you can go pick up that bit of kit straight away and know where you're picking it up to warm up with, then you're no stressed that you're not going shit. Nearly that one out. You're not worried that you're not worried that you're not going to be able to get your hands on a certain bit of kit to warm up with. Getting a feel for comp floors and like the difference, like turf in here, Hostel's got rubber matting for the floors. All the wee different elements play a big part.
So with this as well as there'll be a big difference between a national competitor and an international competitor. National, yes, if you're in the UK, for example, you can get there, no excuses.
Yep.
I went there 3 weeks in a row before OSG, down to Morecambe, which was obviously Tyson Fury's fair as well. Not the nicest place, it's alright. You know what I mean? Been to better, been to worse. Please don't slate me if there's anyone here watching this. But you've got hands on the kit. But when you're at international level, for example, I done West Virginia, Arnold Europeans, Pro Strongman League in California. You know, total different kit, and that's where you're just going to have to be pretty much, you just need to
as
set
close to possible
as what it is. And not just using the same log. You would use multiple different kind of logs, different circumferences, different handles. You know, maybe deadlift bars or whatever. Yeah, it's sort of similar, but you know, you want as close as you can. Like we had a card deadlift in Pro Strongman League in California, which I sealed the deal, and it was a hard fight. It was me, Josh Kiliskowski, who won the Arnold Ohio's just there. Brilliant guy against Richie Pang Bangaman. Hopefully I said his surname there. Former world's strongest man under 80s.
Richie's
surname. So I tried. Yeah, I know he's not watching, but I tried. And you know, you had Tommy Chivers there, former Britain's strongest man under 80s. Lewis Blackwood, current raw deadlift under 80 record holder, and a couple of other guys. There's a lad there, I can't mind his name, and I apologise, but he was Canada's very first pro under 80. You know, and you're like, whoa, I almost swore there, but I was like, whoa, holy, this is it. It's like, you can't prep for this.
Yep.
But as close as you can, because I went to Hostile because he's got a card deadlift setup. So as close as you can.
But
that was foul. That was international comps, and as people that are watching that are aspiring to do this, is just get into different environments, get into different equipment. Put that stress under you. Be conscious of the feelings that you're getting. If you like to be nice and warm and cosy and cuddly in what you're doing, cool. But you're only as big as the fish that is the tank that you're swimming. And this is comfort. Comfort kills.
It does.
Anyway, I'm rambling. Let's get into it.
I set you down the rabbit hole there, didn't I?
Oh, caffeine. Hello. That's it, man. Just caffeinated, man. That's it.
I'm not allowed any.
No.
I'm off.
He's off it. He's off it.
I'm off it.
That's a Glaswegian term, by the way. Yeah. Bye. This'll be a spicy event. It'll be good to see some of the guys. Obviously, I just hope no one hurts themselves or anything like that. I think it's quite daunting. Try to push a pole, more or less.
This is a stressful event for the spotters as well. Like you're going to be. It looks like they're only putting 2 boys on, so you're going to be moving with the competitor.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea. It's 2 less bodies running around.
It's less people in
the spotters have got time to run back and forth. So
Liam Kelly on this side, Brian on the other side.
That's it. Liam Kelly looks taking a knee, looks like he's just questioning life. There he is. Look, he looked over. He's got his Crocs on as well. I got my Crocs.
You get yours on, Dino?
I got these for my nephew. When I got them for him, I asked him for them. But
stole them for his nephew.
Aye, Guardians of the Galaxy. I've had these for 2.5 years and they're still gone. Most durable shoes you can get.
I think, given the numbers, it means 1 out on their own, doesn't it?
Aye.
Is it 1 out on their own to start with?
I think so. I think it's Laurie Shane. Is it? Aye. After this, we'll be moving on to Stones, which is obviously always a grand finale, which will be pretty eventful as always, isn't it? So we've got Laurie up first. Let's see
good
what
bit of
he's
salt
got.
in him.
Aye. So let's see if he can set a standard here. Pretty jacked boy, quite upper bodies there. So he's just going to push it.
Strict
Nice.
press it
Not bad at all. But the shoulder stabilisers are screaming. And in my opinion, keep your arms extended. Do not have a flexion in your elbow, because your arms will let you know. It's like, we need these extended. And all you want is just feeding it through. See, he's feeding it there. That's good, but he's just tippy-toeing it.
So you can see the way the spotters will work this. Until you start moving, they won't pull that pad out the way.
Absolutely.
It's all about your safety there.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a dangerous event, but you're in the right hands. It's as safe as efficient as possible. But this is him going for his third rep. And feeding it through. See, he's feeding it there. He's just being a little bit hesitant.
it's a lot of stress. He's not quick on the hand movement, so you're putting all that stress through that area, and then obviously when you factor in the angles and the leverages and stuff like that, it might say 210 kilos in hand, but when you put it at an angle and you put it through one arm, the weight will increase.
Yep, absolutely. And that was a not bad effort for Laurie. So now he has set the standard of 3 reps, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Yeah. So the target is now 4, and this standard will just get raised and raised as the events, as the competitors come in.
So, because we like to put on what we would class as a fair show, they're going to set it up so the boys are both starting at the same side. So Liam Kelly having to raw dog 210 kilos.
Apparently Liam Kelly's hungover as well, and he looks like he's taking another knee. So we've got Ron and Ian Wood up. Ron, as always, inhaling as much ammonia as he physically can to get that hype train going. He has done this weight.
Nice transition there by Ron.
He is not playing games, but he will go. It's nice. It's just when you get to that very top bit, you think you're there, but you're not, and you just hesitantly just push over.
So you wouldn't have heard the rules briefing earlier on. The folk on the live stream, for the rep to count, it has to hit the pad.
Aye.
So if Ron was to get to maybe rep 3 here, and it doesn't hit the pad on the other side, the rep wouldn't count.
Yep,
Somebody got penalised last week at the 80s, I believe it was. Just missed the rep by milliseconds. It was just one of those ones that.
So we're still cracking on. Both lads heading on. Ron's just muscling it a little bit, but he's gonna have to want it. Keep the arms extended. If his arms flex, he's gonna
see his elbow flaring out on my side.
Now he's gonna have to watch. It's gonna come down.
There it goes.
And that's why you've got good spotters there, and the pads were there. So
2 reps are Ron and
handled well.
3 for Ian Wood there.
Great effort for Ron and Ian Wood. So we have got Chris Crawford up, aka Champagne Pappy, and he seen me. He knew exactly what I said there. And you have got Jonathan Manson, Shelton's strongest man, 105s.
Shetland's comps are always strongly contested, as we said earlier on. The boys up there are super strong. You've got guys like Kev Manson, who's been to OSG.
And they're always in the middle of nowhere.
Aye.
Open warehouse. Every time. Jonathan's just moving well now. It's just to get under. That's it. There you go. So he gets gone.
Again, Chris in the lifters, I think. Just maybe getting a wee bit of extra angle on it.
Chris is pushing in for his 2nd rep. It's right on his tiptoes. That's what you need. No, you're just pacing it. You know, like you can imagine you're doing a truck pull. Just stay tiptoes, pushing through. And all these stabilisers are screaming, especially when you're going for 75 seconds. Maybe a little bit of recovery.
Really good event so far for Chris. 30 seconds. 4 reps will be a good number on this.
Right. Chris was just asking Stuart Murray, the head ref, on how much time he's got. So he's want to use that time efficiently. You just want to make enough time, enough recovery, just to seal that deal on another rep, which he has. But I think after this, Chris is spent. Done. Not bad.
Chris will be pleased with that. 4 reps.
Now the standard will be 5 reps.
Chris's performance today has been night and day to last year's 105s.
Yep.
He was himself, I think, would probably been slightly disappointed with how last year went. He's went away, put in the work. He's not really competed much in the year, but he's come back and looked like really good shape and like a couple of good strong events. He's keeping himself mid-pack, putting the pace out there. 4 reps, like 75 seconds, 4 reps. It's a solid number. Like
his training's good. He's efficient. He turns up for comps, putting himself in that exposure to national level comps like this, because it takes a lot to turn up to this.
Oh aye,
you know, it's I'm not going to lie, it can be quite terrifying.
Yeah,
especially when you've got a target on your back. And speaking of that, the man's up now, Graham Lamont, who's the current Scotland's strongest man, 105s. So the target is him.
Yep.
But
Brian's hand slipped a wee bit there.
Strongest dentist is moving, but not as fast as I was expecting. But he's took a knee.
That's the second time Graham's
he'll come back. He will come
the red
back.
line.
Ryan Stewart, 1 rep.
Graham took a knee on an event earlier as well. So fatigue, gas tank maybe playing a part.
Yeah. This is Graham's coming back now. He has to squeeze it in. Like I was saying, right at the top of the log. That's where you get the true weight. I think he's feeling okay. He's not bad. So 30 seconds, so 1 rep each, and then that'll be it. There will be no more reps after this if they get this, because there will not be enough time.
Both boys going head to head.
Right, he's on it, bang. Liam Kelly was in. Brian's got him covered.
Right,
There we go.
So the danger there when Brian's trying to cover that is is just he doesn't want to catch the athlete's foot. You don't want them to know you're back there resetting the pad. You want them to be as undisturbed as possible.
But having that, you know they're there.
Yeah.
You know, you've got that safety there. But with the tie-dye bottoms, I don't know if anyone's safe, if you've seen them on the video.
Is that?
Patrick is grafted his panning, as they say, for this. 7 in the morning, I see him doing this when I'm PTing. He trains in GBA as well.
Should have been on a deload last week, end up in here throwing sandbags about.
Yep, that's it. And now we've also got Larry Wood ready to go. This is going to be spicy. My money is on Patrick. Patrick will create damage here, I reckon.
It was Patrick and Samir who were het for resetting this at UKNS Worlds.
UKNS Worlds, aye. So Patrick's working hard. He's got it. Oh yeah, all day. And he won't stop. He'll go straight in.
Larry's
he won't hang
straight
around.
at the back end with a second rep as well. So just not much between these two boys.
He's a great presser as well. He's just muscling through. That's it. It's not his first rodeo with this. He does it every single week.
Larry's just about to finish third as well.
Excellent. All day. Excellent. Little stumble for Patrick, but he's coming back. He's closing in.
4 reps. Larry on 3.
Patrick's getting the crowd going. He's getting 1 more rep.
Everybody absolutely buzzing for Patrick to go there. Oh,
Expended. Great fight for both them, Larry and Patrick.
3 for Larry, 4 for Patrick. Carter now taking a shot at resetting. He's going for a two-handed. You think we'll see him to do what Finlay done last week in rugby tackle it? Finlay with the last one with a rugby tackle technique, straight onto the shoulder.
He sort of just winged that, as I say. He was already in contention of winning. His points were good, but I think he goes. Finlay Mercer likes to go feral, as I like to say. He's very feral, but as he matures as an athlete, he's getting a bit more in control of what he's doing. He's under obviously a couple of good coaches, MST as well. So we've got Stephen Haddo and Danny Moore, Scottish legend in the strength world. He's got, and again you need to consider Danny's never really been, I don't think he's been beaten a pressing event, but this is a very, very shoulder dominant tricep based event, and you can see there the stabilisers have been built over years of graft. Yeah.
Stephen getting a nice, should just finish this second one off here.
And to be honest, Stephen is built better for this because he's levers, but Danny is just defiant and just showing a little bit short in stature, but the muscle bellies are just smashing through.
Rumour has it Danny built his own house, then built a second house for his trophies.
Sounds like Big Z, doesn't he?
Aye. He's Scottish Big Z.
He's technically the Big Z of Scotland, isn't he?
He's on 4.
Danny's still fighting through. He knows he has to set a big marker. And he's starting to gas. Big breaths in. He knows he has to do more. Andy and Gav will be on him after this.
Stephen Haddo on 4 as well, so he's split points so far with Patrick and Chris Crawford.
Stephen's hit the wall. Has to watch. Watch that Fingal's finger.
Oh,
that did not count.
He's not getting that.
Oh,
he is not getting that. So 5 reps.
That's a dire one.
But at least he reset it for the boys.
He did. Maybe he meant that. Aye, so he missed that rep by about 2 seconds, which is unfortunate, but it is also still the lead.
Yep,
if I'm correct.
And then 3 guys tied on 4 behind them. So split points matter.
That is what you don't want. You don't want to share points with people. Aye. And if you've got 3 people sharing, it's a bigger split. Yeah. If it's 4, it's even bigger.
What? Martin just confirming what we'd said earlier. Fingal has to hit the mat.
Aye. Has to be the bad messenger, doesn't he? And these things happen. That's the name of the game, innit?
We are not even at 2:15 yet. We're just about to finish event 5.
Yeah, we're on
and
our
then
last
we'll
pair.
get Stone set up. So we're the last pair in here. Andy McCulloch, Gav Bruce.
Yeah, so you got Gav Bruce, Scotland's strongest man, 105, 2022. UKNS 105s champion, 2022. Scotland's strongest man, open competitor. Andy McCulloch, opens competitor in Scotland from Bunstrom.
Third at the under 120 qualifier as well, Andy was.
And he will be doing
very good pedigree for both boys. Gav with a slip there.
Gav just having a wee boo-boo in the beginning, but he's alright, he's back in. Yeah. Andy has to set the pace because Gav will be right behind him. He will not stop. And this is where I say the athleticism of Andy and how fast and efficient he can be. As long as something's not too heavy, he will just keep going.
Is it a good tank on him anyway?
Still coming. Gav's just slightly creeping up behind him. But who's got that gas tank? Who can just keep going that little bit more?
Both these boys, at the very worst, want to be splitting points with Danny. They don't want to get caught in that 4 realm with the other 3 guys, Patrick, Chris.
But Andy's making the lead. Gav's going to jump pretty quick into this. Shoulder press.
Strict press out in front of himself.
Technique starting to go.
Andy's gone down.
Out. Gav, on the other hand. Oh. Don't do a Finlay Mercer. He's doing the Finlay Mercer technique. Shouldering it.
There's nothing against it in the rules.
Holy moly.
He is ragdoll in this one. And he goes over.
What a boy.
Gav Bruce wanted that. How bad do you want it, Dino? That's what Gav Bruce showed us there.
That was intense.
And split points for the top spot. Danny Moore, if you were to call it a pressed event, Danny Moore keeps his record.
Sharing sweeties at the top. Yep, that was excellent.
To be fair, you can't whack at anything like that. Like,
no,
Gav's-
you shoulder it. And
Gav's shoulder it, rugby tackling it. Stuart's looking at us like he wants to revise the rules on this event. He's looking at us like, I'm sick of this shoulder nonsense. So there we go. We've got a ruling that it was disallowed, but not today.
Not today.
There you go. So Stuart letting us in on a secret. Somebody went with a sweatshirt under their t-shirt and actually slid the pod.
Chancer.
We are going to go to Martin with an interview with the two boys, Danny and Gav.
Right, we are here with someone else other than Gavin Bruce, but Gav is still here. Danny, I'm sorry, but he's turned it into the Gavin Bruce show today. I've just had a wee look as it sits, and we all know that you've got a clear point advantage. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but you are in a fight for second and third. It is very close. We have got one event left. How are you feeling after 5 brutal events? Danny, you're there. You're either going to be third, you're going to be second, mate. Obviously, you want as high up as you can go. What is your mindset getting into these final stones?
Relax, chill out. There's too many competitions. I get too wound up and too set on, trying to get as high a placing as I can. This time, just relax. I'm happy with a podium. It means another British final. I'm happy.
Is this the old man in you?
Yeah, it must be.
You've been at this, what, 10, 11, 12 years?
16 years.
16? Fudging hell. 16 years. Yeah. So, we know, mate, you're very experienced. I'm very vocal about shouting about your achievements and what you've done. Yeah. You're one of my favourite guys in the circuit. I love what you achieve. I love your attitude to everything. And it's good to see, even though you know you're not going to win, it's good to see you just want to relax. You know you're getting to British final, and that's another training break.
Absolutely, yeah.
Gavin, it is almost nailed on. You're going to be two-time champion. Again, in honoured company such as Danny Moore, last year's champion Graham Lamont, and let's not forget Andy McCulloch.
You can't forget about him.
Are you relaxing getting into the final event, or are you? I know Stones is one of your events.
Stones is one of my events, but I'll go and relax. The same plan as Danny. So I know I've got the ability to do the Stones. I can chill out after this and just do what I need to do.
Gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure. We'll get a talk at the end. One final event to go. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Moore and Gavin Bruce.
So we're back over. We have just heard from the joint winners on that event. That split points there maybe mixed the scoring up just a wee bit. We can see the scoring desk working tirelessly over there. Aileen's on the scores. They're just clearing down, and then we're going to get the stone platform out into stones.
This is it, final event. Who wants it more? We'll find out.
Pretty iconic way to end a comp, really. Stones is
Scotland, isn't it? It's a go-to. Be very rude not to.
Especially the setup in here, it looks really good on the wall over there. Like, moving it over there into the open, you go head to head. Stones all look cleaned and ready to go.
They're no cheap either. These platforms. Great bits of kit. This is it's going to be a show. Like,
I'm not entirely sure. Cool. They've still got to dig a single platform out because Shepherd was training on it this morning.
Yeah, me and Stephen had to pick that up for his partner's gym, Willow Brady, for Adapt. So we picked that up this morning, but I don't know if it's been taken out yet. It might still be in the white van.
Out the van, but it's here, so we're going to
so we got that anyway, covered in tacky.
Me and Dean are going to go at a break.
Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there and watch the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there and watch the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there and watch the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man. Hey guys, it is Tom Stoneman here, two-time world strongest man, and the official Scotland's strongest man is coming to the SCC 21st of September. Be there. I want the best guys in Scotland battle out for Scotland's strongest man.
We good? We're just back. Hope you enjoyed the sponsors' messages. The girls are just warming up. We get the stone platforms all out set. The Atlas Endurance banners up. The run starts at 100 for the women.
Aye, so it's 100 kilo, 105, 115, 125, then it finishes off on a very, very big 135, if I'm correct.
On that, the 135 is only 5 kilos shy of what the Open's women record is, which is 140 for the Scottish women record, so it's a heavy stone run.
And you need to consider, even though it's so close to the record, you've also had to do 4 stones before it, so you've also got a massive pre-exhaustion, 6 event comp as well, so you've already done 5 events, and none of them are easy, you know what I mean? So, you know, like bag throws or something, it's no taxing, where every event's been some form of fatigue, or accumulated fatigue. So everyone's tired, no doubt, but that height, bit of caffeine, we get going on it.
Headrest, Stuart Murray, sneaking about over here. In case you've seen a hand creeping in on the table, Stuart's.
So Shauna Moore's up first.
Bringing a bit of colour, Shauna's.
Aye, it's quite cool. Some sort of like skull leggings.
Competed, as we said, yesterday. Shauna will be pretty much exhausted now.
Aye. She done the trap bar deadlift. Don't know what she got, but it was a lot of weight.
Yeah.
So there was obviously a bit of pre-exhaustion in there.
I think it was 272.
Aye,
I think she hit 272.
It's a 272 kilo trap bar deadlift, which is nuts.
And that under 82 as well, so.
Aye. But no, she looks like she's having a good time, and that's after battle.
Shauna does a lot of comps, like she's got a good bit of comp experience.
Got a lot of
experience. Knows, like, some days don't go your way.
Yeah, absolutely. So just that first stone, just getting the height, and she's cleared that. She's just breaking off the floor as well. Sometimes these can really stick, but to be fair, these mats aren't too bad. Yeah.
Brian just in behind, just making sure that the stone's safe.
She's just getting that 105. She's a wee bit more tired.
It's been a long 2 days for Shauna.
So
plus her travel. She stays down south with her partner, Rachel.
That's
so she's probably travelled up over the weekend as well.
And she's got, what, 2 dogs? She's got 2 Frenchies?
Yep, Daphne, I can't remember the other dog's name, but Daphne's over on the corner.
Just trying to really, really get as much traction as possible onto that stone. But she is wearing sleeves as well. I've used them in the past. I'm not the biggest fan of them. I do believe in just doing bare skin. You'll get more traction on it. But the sacrifice is that is going to rip your forearms to pieces. But 1 stone, 100 kilo for Shauna.
At that height, I mean, 100 kilos not easy at that height.
Absolutely not.
I think it's what we're at, 52, 54 maybe?
I'd say that's about 52, aye.
50, 40, 52. Get a heads up there, it was 52, so the run's going to go 52, 50, 48, 46, 44.
Yeah. So we've got Katie Abbott coming up now.
Katie Abbott.
Probably one of the taller competitors, so this may favour her. This, again, maybe I'm being a bit biased, but taller competitors have a bit more an advantage due to their levers and height. So there's less. triple extension needed.
Mentioned the ape indexes earlier on as well. For stones, it is imperative for some guys and ladies that you that longer reach round the stones. She's got the height, she just needs to roll it in.
She has to watch what she's doing here because it could come back right. She's still clamped on, she's alright. Last thing you want is a stub toe with one of these because that is going to hurt. Nice and high.
That's it.
Right. And the thing is, obviously she knows if she gets this stone as an extra point over on Shona as well, but I think obviously we're not going to be chasing serious points because the other girls will be coming up, but we want to see more stones getting lapped.
I know that the 135 is definitely in Lou French's range, so you would expect to see 3 or 4 stones later on.
Yeah.
Nicola Bennett.
I think
Lou arguably one of her best stone runs.
Yeah.
Last weekend as well. So.
Yeah, she was only she was the only person in the competition of the 90s and the 73s. Yep. That finished that actual stone run. No men done it either.
So Katie, on the other events where you would do one implement each, it could be split points. But on this one it'll be a time. So I would reckon Shauna probably picked her at that one. So.
Aye. That's the thing, is like you do a first. For example, I'd done Scotland's Strongest Man on 90s. My plan was just to do the first 3 as fast as possible, and then the biggest rest I possibly could, and then shoot my shot in the last, the fourth stone, the second last stone, about 15 seconds out. But Ailey Gregg, Scotland's Strongest Golf, good stone lifter.
Third last weekend on countback. Stones was what cost on the countback. She's third to Nicola Buchan and Nicola Bennett.
Yeah, she does a lot of stones, and she will be good at stones.
She's got that long levels as well that we were talking about earlier on. Shooting right round the stone.
Lovely, and just that nice triple down, a little bit higher. Boom.
There you go.
There she goes. So there's some good points there. She may take her time a little bit here. Yeah.
I thought she was skipping a stone there, but it looks like she just moved
out
of the way so she can get in.
There we go. So big solid pick up. It's just a wee bit of application of tacky. I think she knows there's no rush here. She's like, right, let's go. And she has to go full send on this third stone.
Really just struggling to get underneath that there.
Aye. She's laughing it off. She's always in high morale as always. Aye, I think we're out. Aye, 2 stones for Ailey Gregg. A great effort. And now we have Lou French, who, in my opinion, she may finish all of them. No doubt she will finish 4 of them.
In the weight categories in Scotland, Lou is arguably one of the better.
Arguably one of the best female stone lifters in Scotland.
Yeah.
No doubt. And she's proven that countless times. And her body composition for this is perfect. It's got the good levers, got a nice bit of height. And here we go. And she'll just full send this. She will not mess around. Easy peasy. Second
nice
stone.
Pop off the chest there
make
for
sure
that
it's
one.
in the hole first. Breaking it off. Lapping it. Getting that nice triple extension. And as the weight gets heavier, the platform starts to lower, but at her height, it's almost an advantage at some point.
Just stuck to the ground a wee bit.
Stuck to the ground, and all you want to do is just break off the floor a little bit. Take that tacky, that little bit of traction off the floor, and then if she laps it, if she does lap it, she will get it. But it's that initial pickup for her. At her height, it's not as fun. But she's got time. But I think we are out. 3 stones for Lou, and a great effort. So that is second place. But now we. Aye, sorry.
We can't see a thing.
Aye. Yeah.
That's right. Send them. Okay.
We've now got Nicola Bennett, who is Scotland's Strongest Woman under 82s, Scotland's Strongest Woman under 73s, Arnold UK's under 73s. Yeah, she's prepped hard for this. She's got quite a big point difference. I think she's 4 points clear. So if anything, I don't think she even has to. I think she just has to load the first stone and it's done. But she won't. Again, I'm not being biased because she's my partner, but she'll go full leather and try and finish them all.
She's definitely setting up like she's finished them all because she's got Brian just putting the stones exactly where she wants them.
Spinning around. But yeah, we're just sort of just closing in on it.
Brian just in at the back of the platform.
Lou's just helping her out with something as well. Lou French, who obviously just went there, but this is a grand finale for the women's, so let's see it. And here we go. Scotland's strongest women. Let's go.
Nicola looking to seal 2 titles in 2 weight categories over 2 weekends.
The only female to do it. Boom. First stone. And she'll just pace this. She knows what. She doesn't have to rush it now because Lou maybe took the heat off her a little bit. If she got 4, yeah, she would have rushed it a bit more. But she's going to take her time. Jobs are good in. There we go. Lap. Nice triple extension. Height's there. And now she'll probably take a little break. The title has already been sealed now, but she will close the deal.
That's it all day long.
4 stones loaded.
She's going to take a bit of tacking out.
Take a huge rest. Oh, straight in.
Everybody absolutely going wild
there.
This
is 135 kilo loaded. Scotland's strongest women, under 82s.
Straight over to
well
2
done to other
of
women.
her fellow competitors there having a wee celebration. So she's straight over to Lou French and Ailey.
Yeah. It's a brilliant effort for everyone on that turned up for this.
Without looking at the scores, that's probably your top 3 anyway. So Podium just having a wee chat as the crew clears down.
Martin's got to seal the deal here.
We're going to go to Nicola Martin, I believe. We're going to get another interview. 2 seconds. And we're in, I believe.
And we are back here once again. 6 events, share of the lead in the first event. You've won every other event. As we've said, you competed last week in under 73s, but back here is a title that you won last year. You can now call yourself 2-time Scotland's strongest women, under 82 kilograms. How are you feeling, Nicola?
I don't know. Completely awesome. It was such a dream last year to have come back, because after the first time I did Scotland, I came 3rd. The second time I came 2nd. So to win it last year was amazing. To win it twice, and then the 73 title, it just feels like everything's finally coming together. It's just amazing, and like the support I have in this gym, and from my coach and partner, everybody in the strongman community is phenomenal, and when without it, it's like I wouldn't be able to do what I do.
So where do we move forward for the rest of the year? You've won 2 titles a week apart, under 73, under 82. Where do you see yourself going for the rest of the year?
So I'm going to do Opens in May, which is back here in GBA. It'll be my first time competing in Open Scotland's Strongest Women. And then there's a few international comps that I've got lined up for the rest of the year as well.
What weight category are you going to?
So I'm going to be doing 73s at OSG Europe, and I hope off the back of that I'll be able to qualify for Worlds in under 73 as well.
Excellent. So 82s, is this it? Are you going to have a tip at any other 82s throughout the year? Or do you think 73s is easy enough for you to cut to?
I think for now anyway, 73 is a comfortable weight to cut to. Obviously with my frame the way it is, I know that if I continue to compete and have another maybe 1 or 2 off seasons, I won't be able to stay within the weight category. But for now, I think 73 is probably certainly international level where I'm going to be aiming for.
So you've got a bit of time to train for Scotland's Strongest Women Opens.
Yeah.
Different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
You've got the phenomenal Laura Baxter, who of course is only Scots woman ever to win a British title. And she does have quite a bit of size and weight on you. But surely there's other people you're looking at there, and even given the weight difference, you should be able to take some scalps there.
It would be a dream for me to podium at Opens. I won't lie. I've got a lot of time. I don't need to cut weight or anything until then. So I'm just looking for a good solid prep. And I won't leave anything to chance on the day. I'll do everything I can to try and get on the podium there.
Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, your two-time official Scotland's Strongest Woman under 82 kilograms, Nicola Bennett.
Thank you.
Well done, mate. Cheers.
So you're probably expecting to see us set up for the guys, but we've just been told, as we spoke about on the live stream earlier on, the Scottish Women's Stone Record Opens is held by Izzy Tate at 140 kilos. Nicola Bennett's going to take a stab at 150. That's a fair old weight to be doing after a 6-event comp, but the way she loaded at 135.
Aye, this is pretty nuts. It's never been done, and considering she's not an Opens.
No,
she weighs about 79 kilos, 79 tops, 78.
Right.
Yeah. So
seen Kyle Scott yesterday doing 184 at under 80. So if it's a weekend to break a stone record, it's this weekend.
It's a great weekend of strength again. England's strongest man under 90s, Scotland's strongest woman 83s, 82. Sorry,
105 men.
105s men. You had the WDC, which is cool.
90s men in England as well, wasn't it? Yesterday, the day. So
smashing it, absolutely brilliant.
These have been spoiled for content this weekend.
So I'm going to try and keep myself composed as she gets this.
I'm not going to keep myself composed at all.
If you hear a bit of screaming,
I can be biased. This table's going to be like Joe Rogan at the UFC. If this stone hits that platform, I am going wild.
We've got to flip the table.
Without expletives as well. I'm going to need to hold back. There'll be no swearing. We will go tonto.
She's looking at you.
Aye, we're fine.
Aye.
Nicola just looking for salts. Lou is running to get some.
Aye.
The guys are ready to go, but everybody in the room wants to see this.
And it's, it's cool seeing people do records and that, but some people do records just totally fresh, and that's totally fine.
Aye.
But in my opinion, I think it's more impressive when you've just done a full comp.
You see folk do it, and you'll get record breakers days in different gyms, and people go in and just break records on their favourite events and just have
cool.
some fun. It is cool. But having done it after 3 weekends in a row, 3 weekends in a row competing, Nicola Bennett's done, and she wants to sign off with 150 kilos. That stone's going up. She needs to get it above the knees and roll it onto her lap. If she can bundle that will go up.
Here we go. Come on.
This is where it counts now. She needs to stand it up. Come on, Nicola. Come on, Nicola. Let's go.
Whoa. Oh. Fair play. And she didn't have to do that.
She did not, but what a fight.
Do that on a fresh day. Well done.
Outstanding effort. We are going to get set for the guys now.
That's a lot of hype.
Aye. If the guys aren't hyped to go for stones after seeing that, then nothing will help them. Nothing.
So how heavy was that? She done
150.
Right. So 150. The first stone for the men's 105 is 140. All right. So
140, 150, 160, 170.
Yeah.
180 to finish.
Yeah. 180 on the end. Gavin Bruce will finish that. I guarantee you. Always does.
Yep.
Well, my opinion, stone for reps, like descending, Gav Bruce is number one as a weight class strongman.
He loaded 190 last year, didn't he?
Done the 190.
Yep.
Done it. Nuts. Absolute nuts.
To put that into context, and I've emceed at a few comps before, and people who have been in the room when I've been talking about it, to put that into context, Giants Live lighter stones finish on 180.
Aye. And so this guy's at 105.
You're getting the 105 guys up here finished on 180. It's an outstanding effort.
Aye. So we have got
Jonathan Manson,
something strongest man 105s. He's just had a wee slip. You get it though. These wee things happen. You know, that first stone, it is high. You need to get that sort of that triple extension.
This is what we were talking about earlier on about getting a hands-on kit as well. These platforms are freshly painted. They're new.
Stones are different. They're
Stones are new.
There he goes.
On older stones, you've got a bit of bite off the tacky on the lip, so you can get away with that. Bite in and roll, but this is going to spin. You need to get that clearance. You can't get away with it.
He is representing the Shetland, so he has to perform. Nice and high. There you go. See, now he's in flow. Right. So he's got plenty of time. You know, he may go at a relative pace right now, but doing that, you know, he may do 3 stones, but, you know, some guys might rush it and only might get 2.
It's a wee slip there. I don't know if he's got any tacky left on his hands, but
yeah, if he applies a wee bit in the back of his hand, if he's got a wee bit of emergency tacky, which I'd always recommend, in the back of the hand, but I don't think he's got any with him. No, which may bite him. It's good that he's got his top tied at the back, so the excessive clothing's not going to stick to the stone as your triple extension, because that's the last thing you want. So it's like a little ponytail, we'll say, ever so. And I'd always recommend that to anyone that lifts stones, especially at a competition stage. Or if you do it topless, which unless you want to rip some of your chest hair off, if you've got any. So we've got 2 gents running up now. You've got
Ron, Stephen.
You've got Ron, and if I'm correct, is that Ian?
I think that's Ian Wood.
Is that the younger brother? Yeah, it's Ian. Yeah. So Ian Wood and Ron Stevens.
All right, here we go. On the far end, Ron Stephen, and closest to myself, Ian Wood. Referee's ready.
This is going to be a nice little run. Here we go.
Oh, Ian's cramped up, I think.
Right. He's cramping up. Ron's got his first stone, so that's 140. So I don't know what's happening with
Ian's definitely cramped up.
Is he cramping up? So
you hope it's cramp and not a pull.
I hope it's cramp, and this could be due to dehydration or a lack of sodium.
Ron's caught
Ron,
on the lip.
On the other hand, is fighting that second stone. He's got it. He's got it. And he's got it.
Well in, mate.
150 stone. If I'm being honest, that's a big ask on this 160 stone. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
He's proved in every event today he's going to fight to the final whistle. So
he will give it a shot, though.
Aye.
He will not stop.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
It's a wee advantage for the boys that out after as well, so he gets a bit of tacky on it. It's a good lap.
Here we go. Right, so it's falling into the rack. It's a lot of fatigue. And every one of these pickups is just building up more lactic acid in the body. The heart rate's getting higher. The height as well. But Ron held his own by sealing 2 stones, which was 140 and 150.
Michael. Who have we got? Ryan Stewart.
Ryan Stewart and Laurie Shane.
Laurie Shane.
Laurie Shane. Ryan is an excellent stone lifter. Yeah. This is, in my opinion, his strongest event.
Absolutely.
He's a monster.
This again is...
Don't let his height, his stature will fool you.
This is another one of those events that you can expect him to pick up a good points on and maybe jump a few places as well.
It's obviously a bit too late to get on the podium, but he will. I expect him to crawl up a little bit here.
Yeah.
He's going to put some heat on some of the other boys. Watch it, Ryan, go.
Laurie's just slipping on
If you
that
do your homework,
stone.
we're right. Laurie Shane still just trying to break it off. I don't know if it's just tacky. Tacky's not happening. He's just applying a wee bit more. Ryan, on the other hand, is getting himself ready for the third stone, which is 160 kilo. Beautifully done.
A really nice transition for lap to load there as well.
He's probably going to take a big rest and he's going to shoot his shot at 170.
Laurie's now lapped the first stone.
Has to get high.
That's it. You don't want to be finishing the last event on a 0. That's good for Laurie.
Not. Ryan's gone for it. Breaking off the flare. He has to roll it in, but I think he might be
sliding on
expended.
his forearms.
It's a big ask. I think Ryan's cooked. That's a lot to ask, but I think he's done. He's done. Good fight though.
Well played, boys. Well played.
Excellent. Best so far.
Yep. Expected Ryan to do at least 3 anyway. So
now the target is a very fast 3 or 4 onwards. Champagne Pappy's coming up, aka Chris Crawford.
Crocodile Chris Crawford with his socks on.
And Larry Wood, which is the older brother of Ian Wood.
We're just resetting the stones just now. As said, we're a quick day. Kicked off at 11. It's not even 3 o'clock yet. We're nearly done.
10 to 3.
4 hours for 20.
Still get him for tea.
Aye.
Mince and tatties.
I'm waiting on Stephen phoning a pizza.
He better. To get us chatting for hours.
I'm not able to chew a pizza after chatting for so long today.
Well, Jaws, sir. Anyway, back into the game.
Larry.
Chris Crawford and Larry Wood.
Chris Crawford up at the far end.
He's got the alligator socks on. Looks like it. Oh,
just that spin that I spoke about.
By Chris. He knew, you could see that little bit of frustration in his face there. Larry is doing not bad at all.
Quietly going about his business down here. He's on the 160 already.
Yeah, big ass. You know what?
He's ran out of tacky. He's calling for somebody.
I like what he's done here. He's got his neoprene shorts on, but he's got his knee sleeves, but he's also taped them together.
Yeah.
So now he's actually got full blown traction, so nothing's going to move around, which I've never seen before. I really hope Chris gets this stone. Oh,
Larry with a good save.
He almost got teabagged by a stone.
That's the 160. Chris just needs a wee bit extra height on this load.
It's the go. He's missed it.
He's gassed.
Sadly, I think Chris has spent as much as I don't want to say it, but
you don't want to see him finish the day on that because he's had a solid good day, Chris. That's time. Unlucky, boys.
That's a hard pill to swallow.
Absolute hard lines. Swap back, still smiling, but he'll be gutted. He's slipped off the stone a couple of times.
I think he's speaking to his pals as well. I think he's sort of talking about it now, saying there's a bit going on over there, but he'll be alright. He'll be in alright spirits. Yeah. So, Stephen Haddo and the current Scotland's strongest man, 105's Graham Lamont.
If you're one of these guys who gets to go out against a current or previous champ, it must be a bit more fun going up against somebody who's won it.
Aye.
You know, Stephen's had a really good day. He's getting out against previous winner. Like it's a nice.
You look at it as it's like a wee honour, isn't it?
Aye.
You're like, you want to slug out with the best. Absolutely. Like, let's do it. You know what I mean?
Some guys maybe look at the running orders before comps and they want to be paired up.
You need
with
to
somebody.
look at it as like, you can never take that title away from him. He was Scotland's strongest man, 105s, and he'll go down in his shield today.
Absolutely.
And that's the way it is. And that's the way the sport goes. And he'll give it everything he's got. Stephen's got great levers for this as well.
Yeah.
And I reckon he'll get the 170. Oh, right,
Picked that a wee bit
just
shallow there, but
it's just
he's
a
got it.
Oh,
Graham
Graham
off the
slipped.
platform.
He's losing it a
Again,
bit. Stephen's got to just reapply some of the attack. Graham resetting, doing a second rep.
He's
slipped
trying
again.
to bank it too early as well.
He's getting expended.
And he has lost the
he's
zone underneath the platform, which is a fucking nightmare.
Aye. Oh.
Forfeit. I done so well.
Forfeit.
So well I done. Apologies. Graham taking a knee again. He looks gassed.
170 for Stephen. He's trying to attack it. He's got full traction, his arms on it, but he is burnt, and I would leave it.
15 seconds. He's going to take another stab.
It's a big ask. Nah, both. But Graham spent, which is, it's sad to see.
It's a testament to how much he put into the day.
Aye.
You know, that's out of 6 events, he's ended up having to take a knee. He's put everything into it.
And it also shows you how turbulent the sport can be. You can be at the top of this country, which Graham was, and look at what happens.
Yeah.
And it's a hard pill to swallow, especially, and believe me, when you're at the top and you get taken away from you by little things. It's hard. It is tough. But Graham will be all right.
Patrick up next on stones, and
Patrick
he will be up against Andy McCulloch.
Andy McCulloch. Andy is an animal. Patrick also loves a bit of stones.
Patrick's
look at the
over
sculpture
stones.
on that man. Jesus.
Andy McCulloch close to Masters.
Close to Masters
as well.
Probably the most handsome 105 in here, if you ask me.
Only because I'm 109.
Oh, because you're not on it, mate.
I'm 109 when they make 105s.
Here we go.
Andy versus Patrick. We expecting 4 stones each at least here.
4 stones minimum, Patrick.
Andy should be good to finish this run.
Patrick's just works so hard. These are the stones he uses. These are the platforms he uses. He knows the exact point where to do it. Look.
Patrick
Beautiful
slightly
stone
ahead
lifting.
now.
For both
Andy
men.
goes first, but
Andy closing in for the 4 stone. Only one to do it. There we go. Beautiful. On to the 180 kilo stone for Andy.
Patrick
closing
yes,
in.
man. 4 stones each.
170 close for Patrick. He's getting hyped up. This is it. If Andy gets a stone, he's going to make the other 2 guys work hard for it. It's a big ask.
Both guys lifting at the same time. Patrick's going on the
line.
Oh.
This
I'll be
room,
surprised if they hear a whistle here. It's so noisy.
This room's electric now. Everyone's gone nuts.
That's the whistle. I told you they wouldn't hear it.
Aye. Well done. Absolutely outstanding. World class stone lifting there for the 105 class in Scotland. So it's down to it now. Danny Moore, one of the greatest weight class strongmen. No, opens as well. Used to compete against the Stockmans.
Yep.
Well, they were doing Scotland's Strongest Man. It's a 2-time Scotland's Strongest Man 105s. I don't know how many times he's won Shetland's Strongest Man, but I think that actually wanted him to stop doing it because he was winning it that many times.
He got the Bill Kazmaier rule.
He got the Bill high.
Enough's enough.
Enough is enough.
Somebody else has to win it.
Pass the gauntlet to someone else. But he's a former Britain's Strongest Man 105s, UK's Arnold competitor, but he is against Gavin Bruce, who is, in my opinion, weight class wise, is the best stone lifter in Scotland. Absolutely. Gavin Bruce, I guarantee you he will finish the stone run.
Yeah.
He's getting the crowd going. Danny knows what he has to do.
Gav was barely disappointed last year with a 6 event format. Sandbag throw probably cost him. And then you've seen how much it meant to him at the Opens final. He finished that run. And you don't see many guys miss 3 or 4 times and then finish a run. Gav did, and the emotion on his face was outstanding to see. This will be a hell of a run
watch
here.
One world-class stone lift here for your eyes only. Watch it, Gav. Seal this
Danny
like it's
slightly,
nothing.
so Gav's got a stone.
I don't think Gav will even stop. He'll probably have barely any reset. The only time he'll reset is if he has to put a wee bit of tacky on, and then he'll go.
Just a rolling lap in.
But don't be fooled by Danny. Danny is one of the best. Whoa! This is upsetting. Danny is closing. But he has to go now if he wants to close it against Gavin. Danny Moore, one of Scotland's finest. Is he getting it? Yes, both men finish.
Gav beat him on the stones.
Gav just closed the gap. Unbelievable.
Danny sat too long in the lap and Gav went straight lapping loads.
Wow.
I think he got an expletive on the cameras there, but it was all in good jest.
It does not get any better than that.
It does not. That's a
unbelievable, Jeff.
Unbelievable. I knew it was coming at some point today. Gav Bruce
Gav
has
Bruce.
absolutely sealed. What an awesome and dominant day he's had today. Genuinely dominant, like he's been class all day.
And he's earned every bit of that.
Abs.
That'll be Gav sealed it, eh?
Aye.
Gavin Bruce, Scotland's strongest man, 105s.
Just going to get a word with, it looks like the Podium boys. And we're just going to wait till we get a wee thumbs up and then we'll be pass over.
We are here. Oh, sorry. We are here with our Podium from the official Scotland's Strongest Man under 105 2024. Andy, I'm going to come to you first. I hope you're feeling amazing, mate. You get the Podium, but it must be difficult knowing that you're the pairing before the guy going behind you when you're on tie points. How does it feel now that it's settled down and you've took third place?
It's amazing, mate, honestly. It's been so tight all day. These guys haven't made a mistake, or I can't complain.
You are one of the older men in the field. You've been doing it a while as well. But it just seems to be the older you get, the better looking and the stronger you're getting. What's the secret?
I don't know, mate. Just honestly, I feel amazing now. Everyone's moving stronger than ever, older than ever, as you said. But just, I feel really good, mate.
Andy, well done, mate. Phenomenal performance. Danny, on the reverse, you've seen what he's done. He's loaded a 170 stone. You needed to do it quicker. I'm not that sure you did do it quicker, but you secured it by loading the 180. You said you were just going to relax. You're probably the oldest dog on the circuit right now. You've been doing it 16 years. I know he's a bit older, but you've had a wee bit more experience. You look very happy. I'm glad all three of you are on the podium. What's your end of the day thoughts?
Very happy. I'm 38, so I'm delighted I'm still putting pressure on these younger guys, more handsome guys.
Well, he's 40 odd.
But it's one of the things, once Gavin took the points lead, you just have to forget about him and do your own thing, and me and Andy had our own little battle there. So,
well, let's say it's a big thing. Gav was on fire, nobody was catching him, and you've got to get that out your head. You can't get annoyed that you're not winning. There's got to be something else there for everybody. So respect, it just shows you in the sport, it is very, very tight-knit, and there is a lot of respect here for the right people. Nobody's going to grudge this man his second title. Mate, like I said, and I've mentioned it before, you must have been upset about last year. You've went away, you've worked on your weaknesses, you've came in firing, and you've not just won it. It's been a very, very dominant performance. What's happening, my man? What's happening tonight? What's happening in the future? What's next for Gavin Bruce?
Tonight is go home, get some drinks, and enjoy my celebration of winning second. Next, after this, I've got qualifier for official Scotland's Strongest Man, which is at Burns next month. Then after that, I've got Ultimates qualifier for Glen Ross's, Scotland's. And then it'll be British 105s. You go to get a title for British. Ticket to Scotland.
Gavin Bruce, well done. Danny Moore, Andy McCulloch, well done. But from this day forward, mate, you will always be able to say the same as this man. You are a two-time Scotland's Strongest Man. Gentlemen, you've been fantastic. Your podium from the official Scotland's Strongest Man under 105s 2024. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
So, I think Martin pretty much confirming there who won it. If you've been following along, the scores are through and in. Gav Bruce, as we said, really dominant today. So 8.5 points over Danny Moore. Andy McCulloch a point behind. Then we've got Patrick just outside on fourth. Stephen Haddle, Graham Lamont, Larry Wood, Chris Crawford, Ryan Stewart, Laurie Shane, Ryan Stephen, Ian Wood and John O'Manson. That is your top guys in the country. And then switching to the women, talking about dominant, we have got Nicola on a run of I lost count the amount of event wins she's had over the last 2 weekends. 5 points ahead of Lou French, who stepped up a weight category for this.
Aye.
Then you've got Ailey, Another podium. Two weekends, 2 podiums. You cannot grumble with that at all.
What's that?
Ailey Gregg, 2
Aye.
weekends, 2 podiums.
Absolutely, brilliant.
Shauna Moore and then Katie Abbott just behind her. So I
You
mean,
need to remember Shauna done a comp yesterday,
Yeah.
even though it was a very brief one. It's still that fatigue in there,
Oh, yeah.
so you still need to credit her for that and turning up as well, because two days on a trot and different environments as well. All that needs to be considered. But yeah, it's great. It's great for the women. It's great. It's absolutely brilliant to see the male and females getting mixed together as well. It's only going to grow it organically the best way possible as well. So, and we're going to continue to do that way as well.
if you get a chance, then tag the live stream and stuff like that and pester people. Hopefully we'll get more of these in comps coming up. Scotland's Strongest Women Opens, hopefully he's got a live stream. So if you want it, then it'll be provided, you know.
That'll be it, innit? But yeah, it's that'll be what we got. Nicola and Bennett winning Scotland, 2-time Scotland's Strongest Women under 82s now. The only female, if I'm correct, to win 2 weight classes in the same year as a female. But only males as myself as 80s and 90s, and we're a couple. So I don't know if that's just a bit a coincidence, but whatever.
It'll be a hell of a trophy shelf.
Aye, I'm leaving it on my grand's. But aye, whatever.
The trophies look a class again today.
They're
Like they're
cool.
really
They're
cool.
cool. They're like Force Hammer for the males, and it's like a FINA
Female
sort of like
Atlas.
Atlas, a FINA sort
Charles
of,
Atlas type thing, holding the world. So
aye, so that's they're cool. Like I think Strem Shop jumped on that as well. They've got like the Ingram thing on them as well, and obviously it's got Scotland's Strongest Man on it, and obviously the Atlas ones are got the women's part on it. But aye, it's been great. Standard's been ridiculously high, and just credit to every competitor that's just turned up and put out there. It's not easy. It's not easy. You put yourself in a vulnerable spot, and I credit every person that's turned up and done it, because it's not easy. It's not easy. It takes a lot of nerves, a lot of guts to do this.
Aye, it's the bottle to step out there, put yourself out there, knowing that you're going up against the best in the country. You know.
Aye, this isn't playing games here.
It's
this
as cliched as it comes, but there's no really a last place when you're here and other people aren't.
There's no such thing as last place here. You step it up, you're bringing the best version of you and representing yourself. And again, I'm repeating myself, but just take credit for every person that's done this. Strongest country in the world for a reason. Cool. No problem, but we're just we're sort of just sorting the podium out, the placings, etc. The points are done, but I think we're just sorting the trophy presentation out, which obviously I'm going to guess it'll be the females first.
It's usually your job, Dino.
I usually hand out the trophies, but we're a bit occupied.
Might be
back.
Stuart Murray's job today.
I do need to do that awkward hugging thing as well, so.
Ewan's not done anything all day, so he can hand out the trophies.
He can do it. He can do it. I'm cool with that. Absolutely. But yeah.
Oh, we're getting joined.
Aye, but yeah.
By second head ref.
Aye, second head ref.
Scotland's Strongest Master over 50. Scotland's Strongest Master over 50.
Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled.
Ewan just recovering for a bit of surgery, so.
Aye.
He said
we'll be back. Well, yeah. What else is gone on? So I'm sure that gives you a Europe's Strongest Man and a Europe's Strongest Women invite as well for that weight class, if I'm correct. The awkward thing is with Nicola Ann, she's won both weight categories. So what I'd like to think is, and again, like what's the term? Whatever class she does, I'm going to presume she'll do the lighter one. She can then pass that invite on to the next women. So if I'm correct, Louis French will be second for the 82s. I think that'll get passed on to her if it works out that way, hopefully. But I could be wrong. But hope it's that way, because no doubt she'll probably take that opportunity. Which Europe's Strongest Man and OSG Europe's is nearing eventually.
You add in the fact that the boys will get a Brits invite.
They get a Brits invite as well.
So
it's nuts. Aye.
Danny Moore's been on that stage before. Gav Bruce has been on that stage before.
They've all been there.
Andy McCulloch's got 2 Brits comps.
Aye.
He's got 120s and now possibly 105s if top 3 go. So
you need.
I think we're switching out to the podium
So,
and
yeah.
presentation. So I think that is us for the day. Is that us for the day, Sean?
Aye. Well,
thanks very much, everybody. It's been a blast. We've seen
been a
all the
pleasure.
love, and have a good one.
Stream, and we will get underway shortly. As soon as I get a thumbs up from a live stream, we will start. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this fine gentleman to my right is Ant Brown. He is the owner and director of 100% CA. They put on very prestigious strongman competitions in the fine country of England. Specifically the Arnold's at the Fitness Expo. We are fortunate that Ant has came up to watch today, and he is going to be giving out the trophies to all of our competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, we had 5 ladies compete in the under 82 official Scotland's Strongest Women. In 5th place, please make some noise for Katie Abbott. Well done, pal. Go on that side, give me the fist pump. And your 4th place athlete, 1 point ahead from the Shetland Islands, Shauna Moore. Well done, pal. And we move on to our podium positions. This lady competed in the under 73s last week, where she also took 3rd place. Can we hear it for local girl from Edinburgh, Ailey Gray? And this one, please, pal. Well done. And another local girl. She came in putting a fight towards Nicola Ann Bennett. She comes in as your 2nd place athlete and your Scotland's Strongest Women under 82 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, let's raise a roof for Lou Frey! Oh, sorry, my dear. And here we go. I better take a deep breath for this one. Scotland's Strongest Women under 82 kilograms last year. Couple of weeks ago, she won the Arnold Amateurs. Last week, she won Scotland's Strongest Women under 73. Before today's events, she is a 2-time runner-up at Britain's Strongest Women. Ladies and gentlemen, she is a gem of Scotland. She is now 2-time Scotland's Strongest Woman under 82 kilograms. Nicola Ann Bennett. Well done, darling. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the athletes, I just want to wish you a big thank you for all of the support you give them through the meltdowns, the breakdowns, and now the happy times. Ladies and gentlemen, Scotland's Strongest Women under 82, your athletes of 2024. Thank you very much, ladies. I'll take that away. And we move on. This is your final standings for your official Scotland's Strongest Man under 105 kilograms 2024. In 13th place on 19 points, let's make some noise for Jonathan Manson! Well done, buddy. Good effort. And just ahead on count back, hailing from Fraserburgh, Ian Wood! Well done, Ian. Good job, bro. And from the sunny side of Straven, on 22.5 points, Ron Stevens! Well done, bro. And 1 point ahead, and 10th position, let's hear it for Laurie Cheese! Well done, Laurie. Good effort, mate. Your 9th place athlete on 30.5 points, Ryan Stewart. Well done, Ryan. And 1 point ahead, and 8th place from Pennycook, Chris Crawford. Well done, bro. Well done, man. And in 7th place, the older brother of Ian Wood on 40.5 points. Big brother knows best. Let's hear it for Larry Wood! Well done, amigo. Well done, pal. And in 6th place, on 43 points, last year's champion. No doubt he will come back stronger and meaner next year. Let's hear it for the dentist, Graham Lamont. And in 5th place, what a performance! This man was making a habit of coming last and second last, and round about that, he must have worked his backside off. 45.5 points, 5th place, Stephen Haddle. Brilliant, mate. Well done. Fucking phenomenal. And we are into the top 4. 4th place, well clear on 58.5 points. He is still very new to the sport. Originally from Germany, he has lived all over the world, but he has settled in Edinburgh, Scotland. Let's hear it for your 4th place athlete, the Kaiser, Patrick Obst. Well done, mate. We are now into the top 3. And I told you the situation moving into the stones. It was a battle between these two men. Both men are stalwarts of the sport. They have been in it 10 years plus. Your 3rd place athlete today, hailing from Dumfries on 66 points, Andy McCullough!
Danny's 81st competition.
Right, 1 point ahead. This guy's only 38, believe it or not. He's been competing for 16 years. I've just been told it's his 81st competition. The air miles this guy's got for the Shetlands must be off the chart. He is a previous two-time winner. He is Scotland's strongman royalty. Today he is your second place athlete. Let's hear it for the Shetland man, Danny Moore! Well done, brother. Excellent. As mentioned, Danny Moore is a previous two-time winner of this competition. From this day forward and forevermore, this man joins him in that company. He can now say, I was the two-time Scotland's strongest man under 105. I am sure next year we are going to have a battle where he'll be looking to call himself three-time. However, right now, on this day, in this moment, your two-time Scotland's strongest man under 105, Gavin Bruce. Gentlemen, can you flank into the sides, please? Come forward with it and just flank maybe. That's it. A wee bit. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you your athletes of the official Scotland's Strongest Man under 105 2024. Right, gentlemen, please stay where you are. Ladies, can all the ladies competing today please come in for a picture? Referees, safety crew, scorekeepers, everybody that is involved in the equipment, live stream, commentators. Get in, let's get a picture, kneel down at the front, get all cosy.
Don't forget.
All right, Emma. All right, okay. I'll get in here. Oh.
Smile. No chance. Oh, Mia. You've got it now. Once only. I want to say ultimate strongman.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a phenomenal day. That is your ladies and men's athletes of the official Scotland's Strongest Man. Today we have been grateful to have the support of John Gibson and Sons, Strength Shop, Cerberus, Factory Weights, Burns Gym, Hostile Strength, and gym-based athlete. Thank you very much to Unbreakable Media for the live stream today, Keldo and Dean McVeigh for the commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fantastic day. Please have a safe journey home. Thank you very much.
We need to close the stream.
I've just thanked all the sponsors and done all that. I've just said all that. I've just said thank you very much to all the sponsors, Safety Crew, Unbreakable Media,